Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Hello. Welcome to this peachy, pinky, peachy landscape that Bubbles has generated for us. And hi, Tracy W, Crababy Uzagi, Didi Bean, Basic Bag Lady, Gloria Retinos, Jesse Johnson, Joyful Remorse, Wacky Cookies, Crababy Uzagi, Gavin, Mahones, Tracy B, Tracy W. How's it going, everybody? Hello. Hey, Steph. Hey, Fuchsia Floyd. Hey, everybody. Welcome. I'm so glad Gloria Retinos is with us. We have our mod with us. I know this is a really weird, like, live streaming time. I'm trying out new things, but also just like, girl, my sleeping pattern has been wacky. Plus a lot of stuff I have to do. And it's just, I'm all over the place. It's like this summer, people are on holiday and some people are not. What can I tell you? Although I do need a holiday. Hey, Val, how's it going, sweet darling? Hey, Carlina. Hey, Katie. Hey, gosh, get a life. So, speaking of holiday, Rachel has become a member. Thank you, Rach. Tier 1 member, Rachel L. Thank you, sweetie. So, speaking of holidays, like, we'll go. I want to say some people go on holiday and enjoy it, and other people go on holiday and get all their stuff stolen. Shooketh, are we? Well, it happens. It happens. Hey, Gemma. Hey, Dacob and Bunker Fam. And this is why I keep telling y'all, be careful. These are not the times to push forth big logos when you're on the go. Especially airports when you're traveling, like, zonzuet. In fact, this is so funny. Like, if I travel with Tabitha, my Louis Vuitton keepall, I fold it flat, put it in my other bag that has no logo, and then when I arrive at destination, I take Tabitha out, and then I can carry Tabitha out and about if it's safe enough. But otherwise, I don't even take Tabitha. Like, otherwise, it's just Annabeth, Luella Annabeth, my Speedy 35. But also, Speedy 35 is folded flat. It's in my backpack. And then when I arrive at destination, I take it out. I do not travel with the Speedy visible. I don't. You don't want to have a huge Louis Vuitton like as a target on. I'm sorry, you just don't. But all this to say what? Gotta watch out for the Oompa Loompas, says Joyful Remorse. Yeah, girl, who stole what from who? No, yeah, Wacky Cookies. Yes. We're going to be spilling the tea. Jesse says, had a summer holiday in Australia, picked up a Chanel Classic flop, and went through a whole ordeal getting back through customs. Oh, the customs issue, that's a whole other can of worms, which we've touched base on in this channel a lot of times. But hey, Monarch. But let's talk about it. Bryan boy. Let's film this little... Oh, we're filming already. Okay. There you go. So let's talk about what happened to Bryan boy. Bryan boy, care to come in, sweetie darling? This is Bryan boy. You probably know him as one of the OG fashion vloggers from decades ago. And he is... still around and still rocking it in the fashion world. A bunch of Birkins and Kellys, and he lives somewhere in Europe as he posts on his Instagram, and he's on all the fashion shows and what have you. So, you know, I've reported about Tamara Kalinick's thievery going on in her apartment, back in the day apartment in Paris. This was like a year or two ago. She went to a fashion show during Fashion Week. I think it was the Louis Vuitton fashion show, came back home, ransacked. Well, Bryan boy was going on holiday. Vacay time. Bryan boy was flying to Ibiza. Anda nena. a little bit, you know, but this is like right after he was at the, what was it called? New World Film Festival, Music Festival. So he was traveling there at the music festival somewhere in Belgium. Then after that, he repacked, you know, jet setter life, now going to Ibiza with his husband, as he states on his Instagram account. Now, obviously, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything is alleged, not rooted in truths or facts. It's all just my opinion. But so Bryan Boy just posted, as we're filming this video, literally a couple of hours ago, to his Instagram account, several posts. One of them I'm going to read to you, reads what has happened to him in Ibiza as he arrived for vacation. Right before Ibiza, he was at Tomorrowland, the music festival in Belgium. We'll go. So now he posted 2 posts. The first one read, 30 minutes, still waiting just to speak to a policeman at Ibiza airport to report my my bag stolen. Help my Spanish friends. Thieves literally stole my bag while husband and I are in the car rental parking lot. It was fast. Be sure to subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well, for extra perks. I live stream several times a week, so join me in the live streams. This video is being filmed live as well in front of a live virtual audience. Hello to my co-chatters in the sidebar. Now, this is an interesting point. In the next post on Instagram, Bryan Boy writes more details about what happened and what got stolen. I don't know if you remember, but just a couple of months ago, I did report about Bryan Boy in another incident. You might still remember. If not, you can go check out that video on my channel as well. Bryan Boy was promoting a, what was it, a Fendi or a Prada? I think it was a Fendi factory. Was it a Prada or a Fendi factory? I can't remember anymore. But anyway, he was in their promotional material. He was on their YouTube channel saying how the factory is amazing, how the artisans are great, and how each artisan specializes in only one task. And I had a lot to say about how actually that is, in my opinion, a terrible thing. But anyway, he endorsed it, and we talked about that. So it's a bit iffy. In my humble opinion, what is going on in that factory. So you should go check out that video as well. But anyway, he endorsed it. I guess, you know, once in fashion, always in fashion. You gotta promote the fashion. This is the thing, you guys. You're not allowed to speak up or out about anything or anybody. Otherwise, you're out of the club. And you're not invited anymore to fashion shows. You're not given freebies, no more press kits, no more PR. It's like, you know, in Italian, when you say omertà, something that is also very much in the mafia world, you know, you have to be silent. There is no talking negative about, no matter how bad and negative the business is and how shady it might be. It's all a big family, and you do not speak ill of, no matter how bad their practices might be, you do not say it. So people who are higher up in the fashion world behave that way. They will just never out anybody, no matter how bad the business practices are. So this is what we're dealing with. Anyway, Bryan Boy at one point posts also on his Instagram account. The second post, the latest post as of now on his account reads, Bryan Boy posts, well, the thieves might have gone away with my passports, cards, plenty of my jewelry and valuables, including an alligator mini Kelly and my first ever Kelly doll Picto. But I am happy to report they didn't steal my ombre lizard Birkin and my first ever Faubourg Birkin 20. I don't know if I should be cracking jokes or not because I'm trying to make sense of my mental health and state. I'm supposed to be on vacation mode, but so far this trip in Ibiza has been a nightmare. Material things, eh? In the end, they really don't have value, blah, blah. I'm safe, blah, blah. He's literally writing blah, blah. I'm just reading here. I'm not paraphrasing. Just worked my peach off and hustled hard and sacrificed personal time to be able to buy nice things, blah, blah, blah. All of it has no value, ... So now the interesting thing is he does state that this was like literally, he doesn't really describe the details. He does post several pictures, one of the police cars arriving at the airport. I have here one of those posts, so I just kind of covered up the names of the profile users that want to maybe remain anonymous. But anyway, so this is one of the posts. This is the text that he posted. You can see the cars, the municipal police, Guardia Civil or Guardia Civil, and then the other post he posted is basically of the Guardia Civil kind of station there, where he was waiting for 30 minutes to enter and probably file the whole report. Now, from what I gather, he says, thieves literally stole my bag while husband and I are in the car rental parking lot. It was fast. So I don't know what is the dynamic here. Like, did he take all of his expensive suitcase, all of the Kellys, the Birkins? I mean, there's another, I mean, he does not travel invisible. Let's be very clear about this. He's not the type. So, if I look up Bryan boy. Okay, so now when he was traveling to Tomorrowland, the Belgian music festival, he also posted himself at the airport. You know, he's not the type to shy away from showing off his wealth and showing off what he has. So this is another post from his Instagram account as he's at the airport going to Tomorrowland. He's literally going to Tomorrowland for like a day or two. Okay, so think about being somewhere for just a day or two and needing so much luggage. This is a lot of luggage, you guys, for just like going to a music festival. And I mean, you can see the Louis Vuitton right there behind him. So we're talking, this is not the type of person who is traveling incognito. You know what I mean? I don't know how he traveled to Spain, but this is literally what he posted as him traveling to Belgium. Now, Bryan boy, listen, I don't know how it is. We have to open up a bigger conversation here. Sorry, you guys. I know like a lot of you hate me for speaking out so directly. Because listen, I'm very Joan Rivers when it comes to this. I don't bullshit you around. I don't do let's walk around, let's tiptoe on eggshells around the situation. Sorry, if you want to have political correctness, go somewhere else. Thank you, and leave me alone. But if you're up for an open debate and calling a spade, you've come to the right place. Now, you know, a lot of these people who initiated the vlog business in fashion and blah, 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 what have you, I have the feeling they're completely out of touch with reality at the moment. I'm sorry, Tamara Kalinick, I'm looking at you too, girl, because like she just posted, and I'm really, don't get me wrong, this is not about, you're just jealous because you don't have a Himalayan Birkin. I couldn't care less. But I'm just telling you, Tamara just posted a video on YouTube or TikTok where she's kind of showing off that she managed it. You know, she's like, I'm very well connected. Basically, I'm paraphrasing here. Very well connected with all of the Hermes shops worldwide. So she went to, it was either the south of France or the south of Italy, to some little Hermes boutique random with her, you know, boyfriend. And of course she found the lizard, reptile skin orans. So of course she bought them. And then, you know, they took her to the back room and then she was offered an alligator Kelly or an alligator Birkin. And then she says in that video, and of course, if you're offered an alligator quota bag, of course you say no. And so she bought that, and she bought a lot of other things. And then she, you know, there's going to be a haul. And I'm like, the times we're living in, girl, you literally, somebody broke into your apartment, stole everything you got, and now you're pushing it again. She said, you know, in her video, well, when you're offered an alligator, a reptile Birkin or Kelly, whatever the heck it was, she's like, of course you say no. Oh, of course you don't say no. Of course you don't say no. Of course you don't refuse. You buy it. So she bought it, right? And then the next video she posts, she's like, let me show you how to devalue the value of your Birkin bag. And then she's like making a little joke and peels off the sticker off the hardware saying like, now your bag is worth less. So I'm reading the comments underneath that video and people are like, you know, asking about, geez, are you like swimming in money? And then her answer is yes. Now, more power to her and more power to Bryan Boy and to their success and being in fashion and having money or acting like they're having money, whatever they're doing, great. But don't be surprised when you become a target. That's what I'm saying. Tamara is just coming out. She still talks about it in some of her videos, how it felt violating to her that they broke into the apartment and like took everything they could find of value. And she moved out of that place allegedly since then. And now, you know, we have Bryan Boy here walking around with a lot of money and products that are very flashy in today's economy. You guys, I don't even take my Speedy 35 with me when I'm traveling. I fold that baby flat and I put it in a backpack that has no logos on it. And then when I arrive at destination, I might take my Speedy out if I deem it safe enough, and then I'll wear out my Speedy. I love my Speedy to bits. But thankfully, it's a foldable piece of luggage that is super light. It's made to be folded flat. So it's something that is very, very practical to travel with. Now, the double C Chanel bags, I'm done with that stuff. This is not the time to show off flashy logos. Wearing shorts with Dior logo all over them. Like, I get it. It's part of your job. You're in that industry. You're in the fashion industry. So you're wearing all that stuff. Maybe you're even paid to wear all that stuff. But I'm telling you here and now, the way our economy is going, we're going to be seeing more and more of this happening. Like influencers, vloggers from the, you know, back in the day, these fashion people. Listen, we're going to see more and more thievery going on. We're going to see more and more of them going to social media saying, oh, they stole all my stuff. And I mean, this is also happening to the boutiques themselves, not just to individuals. It's also happening to businesses. I mean, just 2 days ago, I saw another video on TikTok. What was it? In America, again, one of the shopping malls, somebody broke into, it was either Gucci or Dior. And these dudes, they just grabbed whatever they could. It was like, again, a group of them. It was like a chunk of them. And they all just ran out. Nobody stopped them. Why would you stop them? Listen, even the security guard, I'm sorry, honey boo boo cha, but especially in America, I'm not paid enough to risk my life for a plastic bag or a leather bag that somebody might be stealing. I'm sorry, I'm just not going to risk my life. Well, I don't know what gun they're going to have, what weapons they're going to have. It's America after all. So if you see somebody in a shop snatching something and running, do not play. Please do me a favor. Do not play the superhero and try to run after them and save the day and get killed in the process. Do not do it. Save yourself. Ain't no bag out there worth risking your life for, especially for another company, a multi-billion-dollar company that's going to get all that money back after they sell another 10 bags, because these bags to begin with are so dramatically marked up in price that, honey, you know what I mean? Come on. The price, ain't no way on earth that this packing cube is worth, you know, $500. $20 tops. So somebody steals it. They declare a loss of $500, but in reality, they paid $20 to make it, allegedly. So it's not like this big, you know what I mean? And then they're insured and stuff like that. So what are we talking about here? Luxury is a tricky, tricky little slippery slope, because you buy something in the stores, it costs a lot of money, but it didn't really cost that much to make. It's the image that costs that much. So if that stuff gets stolen from their shops, and the shop belongs to the brand that actually produced the piece, meaning it's not a franchise, it's not another brand that's ordering as an authorized retailer the product and paying wholesale prices. No, we're talking about the monobrand store that buys its own product from its own factories, buying it probably at landing cost price, which is much cheaper than wholesale. Yes, I know what I'm talking about. I've been working in that business industry for many years. So there's that. And don't forget about the climate today, showing off while workers are striking against the rich. Workers are striking against the rich everywhere. And you're flaunting your riches? You begging ferret. You dying ferret. You living ferret. Speaking of, get my merch, the living ferret and dying ferret merch. It's living on one side. Let me twist and show you how it is in the back. The ferret. The ferret available now. www.superdacob.com or at an Amazon in your country. Some countries have it, some don't. So anyway, there's that. Now, obviously, when it comes to now, Bryan Boy is from the old school, era of vlogging. But when it comes to the new and fresher era of YouTubing, we have luxury YouTubers as well who have fallen victim to this. Tamara being one of them, but I deem Tamara pre-YouTube as well. But when it comes to YouTube, LV Lover CC, come here, sweetie darling. Hello, LV Lover CC. Hey, sweetie. So LV Lover CC also had an issue just a couple of weeks ago. Remember, she reported on her YouTube channel. She was with her husband. They were shopping at Chanel. She bought several things, but amongst them was from the current Dakar Métier d'Art collection, the 31 Roucambon bag, which is reissued from time to time. She bought it, I think, in a yellow color. It was around $6,000-$7,000. Plus, she bought something else. So they were in the car. They were filming. They went to this mall where this Chanel boutique was. Then they were driving to another space, to another mall. She thinks they were followed. We're not sure. She parked her car with hubby in the parking lot that's supposed to be safe of the mall. They went out just for a short while, came back. The mirror was bashed in. The bags were stolen out of the car. Again, I would have never left a Chanel shopping bag in the car. She said that her husband put it in the back seat on the floor, covered it with like a jacket or something. So she does believe that they were followed to the mall and then somebody broke into the car and snatched the newly purchased, with still in shopping bag, Chanel purchases. Now, so they did file a police report and photos were taken. So you can go check out her video as well. But again, this is, again, a way of flaunting your wealth. And again, especially in America, but again, now we're seeing it more and more in Europe, where the more, you can't do this anymore. I mean, get that into your heads. Literally, like, drill it into your head. Now, I know these people have a ton of money. And probably for them, losing $7,000 like this doesn't mean much. And I mean, Bryan Boy's trying to make it sound funny in his caption on his Instagram, saying blah, 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 whatever, trying to deal with the mental health situation of it. But to the grand majority of human beings out there, it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. Let's call a spade a spade. So, like, you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna, you see, this is what I don't understand. So what do you want? Like, what do you want? I mean, you want to show off your wealth. There's one thing is to talk about, like, you do an unboxing of a product, you talk about luxury, about the functionality of it, how much you love it, the heritage behind it. Know what you're talking about. Learn what you're talking about. Make it into an educational moment as well. There's one thing. It's one thing if you do it that way. It's another thing if you keep unboxing new shit every single video you make over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then something gets stolen. And then even that turns into content. And even that is turned into something that the consumers are consuming. Like, what do you want? Do you want people to feel sorry for you? That was stolen? Do you want people to relate to you? I mean, I personally cannot relate to this. I'm sorry. Now, this is not me. This will never be me. This has nothing to do, and let's be very clear about this, has nothing to do with being able to afford something or not. It just has to do with maybe my personal security. I do not have an inferiority complex. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I don't need to flaunt my wealth while I'm traveling. I don't need to go on a 2-day weekend excursion and have 10 suitcases. I don't need it. And if I did need it for work, I sure as hell would not have the need to show it to you, to photograph that on my social media that has almost 1 million followers, telling you, by the way, here's me with my 10 suitcases, going away for the weekend, loving it loads, love you, XOXO, Super D. I just find that cringe beyond belief. Coincidentally, I used to find that cringe beyond belief even before all of this, dramatical economical situation we're going through. I used to find this incredibly cringe even before the pandemic. I used to find this incredibly cringe all my life. This is just not how I roll. So, this is why I ask these people that love to, like Tamara, of course you do not turn down a reptile Birkin or Kelly if they offer you one in the store, and then you also buy, all the other reptile sandals and everything, exotics. Like, what do you want? What do you want? I don't understand. And the weird thing is, a lot of people fall for this, and you can see in the comment sections, a ton of people like, oh my God, I love you. I love this for you. This is so amazing. Yes, queen, keep going. Oh, I wish I could live the dreamy world that you're living. So what are you building? Are you building a following of sheep that are envious of you? That want to live your lifestyle? So you're I just find that disgusting. I'm sorry. It's come to a point where it's just so overly regurgitated and just done over and over and over again that if we're at the point, like, what do you want? You have shown us 50 billion times the amount of freaking exotic Birkins and Kellys you got, and the amount of luggage that you have, and the fashion shows that you've been invited to sit front row. And I know a lot of you are going to be telling me now, that's their job. There's a thin line between something being a job and something, and crossing over that line of just like, I do this because it's my job. And then when your ego steps in too much and it becomes a me type of scenario, it's a very thin line. Don't be stupid. Don't be the idiot coming and saying, oh, wait a minute, but that's like their job. No, honey, there's a difference between something being your freaking job and something becoming a show-off situation. Two different things. And if you're so stupid that you cannot recognize the difference between the two, take several seats at the back of the classroom and you're going to have to repeat the year all over again. Ready for it? Because I'm not going to be the teacher this time, because I'm not going to have you in my class. I'm done. I don't want to have to go through this over and over and over again with the same idiots coming and saying crap. So get a brain. Order one if you don't have one. Try to find one. Sears catalog, anybody? Order a brain cell. Kira says, luxury is his content. It's essentially his job. Oh, there you go, Kira. But it kind of sounds like you're victim blaming. Kira Ray Gaviola in the chats. Interesting how you have never commented on my channel in the 10 years that I've been online. Now that we're talking about this, somehow you creep out of the woodwork. Isn't that convenient, Kira? How convenient is that? Now that I've explained to you how it really goes down, did you understand, Kira? Or should I explain it to you again? Maybe you didn't get it. So sit yourself down in the back and listen. All right. Sick and tired of this. Sick and tired of it. Coco's mommy says, preach, Dacob. Just telling ya. Seriously. I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to take it from you, and I'm not going to take it from anybody else. And yes, some of these people, not LV Lover CC, she's actually really, really sweet and kind. So let's just be very clear about this. She's not the type to look for drama. I know. But some other fella is. Don't try me. Do not try me. And I know you have a tendency, allegedly, of coming for people. Honey, try me. Now, so Mimi says, I do think they have a certain demographic that just wants to watch the fantasy perfect life, but that number of people is shrinking. Yes. there's always going to be the next generation that's going to be coming up again and discovering this weird fantasy world of luxury all over again. You're going to have new generations who are going to be, for them, it's going to be brand new and they're going to fall for it all over again. It's a vicious circle. It's a cycle for sure. Obviously, things repeat themselves. So anyway, Gavin says, I think it's necessary, not harsh. It's got to be said. Wake up, people. Thank you. Honestly, sick and tired of this. And I don't care if you come for me and some people say, oh my God, you're like Alex HRH collection. You know, she is harsh. And she has some political views that really do not align with mine. That doesn't matter. Let's not make this political. But she has a point when she just keeps it very real. It's like she's like a flux of emotions. What she thinks, she says. There's no filter. You can love her or hate her for it. Now, I filter quite a bit. Okay, because you don't want to hear me unfiltered. You really don't, because then I don't think YouTube would be the platform for it. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. So just keeping it real. Nina says, this isn't victim shaming. This is common sense. And I'm exactly. This is common sense. You have to be clever. It is also about your safety at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's also about your safety. Wacky Cookie says, dumb to leave anything in the back seat, even if you have money. Being stupid and wasteful. So arrogant, that's hubris. The thing is, whatever, to each their own. I'm just saying, actually, I'm just asking, what do you want? As a rich content creator, flaunting stuff to the point of it's not professional anymore. You know what I mean? What do you want? What do you expect? What do you want? Do you want the world to cry for you when you lose something? Do you want the world to bow at you when you buy a lizard bag? What do you want? Because I have a sneaky suspicion that the more these people grow and the less they actually get what they really want. The admiration, the adoration, the godlike relationship that they have with their fans. Oh, Freud. Oh, Freud. What would you say? Anyway, let me know your thoughts down below. Be careful what you write, though. Love you. Subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. Thumb up the live stream. We got 300 people watching and we got Cosette and fake stuff to talk about, alleged. So this isn't over. We have, this live stream is fire. So we got 300 people, over 300 people watching, 95 thumbs up. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it, because it does help the algorithm. Hey, Tanisha, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Angie, Carla, Kyla, Iggy Baby, Coco's mommy, Basic Bag Lady, Wacky Cookies again. Hi, everybody who tuned in. Hey, Sherry Forney. Hey, Caleb. Sylvia. Hey, Gloria. My love. Gloria is our mod. Be very kind to Gloria. I think Gloria is the only mod here today. So, you know, Gloria, bear with us. I'm sorry. I think the other mods are all knocked out. Oh, Wacky Cookies. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Wokai Cookie donated $30. Si you can be replaced, you cannot. Love you, Dacob.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry. Listen, now, I just want to say, I have a new lippy. Not sponsored. I bought it myself. Yeah, I bought it myself. Yeah. Obest. Hashtag obest. So what I did here is, you see, it's like a white, pale thing. By the way, for all my gorgeous, gorgeous ladies, the deep tone skin, my black goddesses in the chats, it also actually looks even better on black skin than on white skin. Just letting you know. Look at this. It's called Best of Me. Can I just, it's like a Barbie 60s, like a 60s Barbie shade. It like kind of neutralizes the lip, but of course it's much better if you're like, you know, have this beautiful chocolate brown and then you put this on. It's amazing. So anyway, I have this on and then I plumped it up a little bit. I did fall for, Jesus told me, get this girl. I got the MAC Squirt. Yeah, Squirt. Actually, it's called Like Squirt. So I got the Squirt, which is like a plumping. It is green, but it neutralizes tones. So I added that on top. So I minimized a little bit the whiteness of the, what's the name of it again? Best of Me. I added this. And it actually, when you turn it, it's not a lippy. You can't take it in and out. It clicks it open. It's like a gel. So listen. It does the click, click, click as you turn it. And then you take it. And then you... Oh, it tingles. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, Live and Ferret. Frozen Luxury, how's it going, Saya? Dacob, have you spoken about the new Prada makeup line yet? No, I have not. Oh my gosh, I love this stuff. By the way, just neutralizes the red tones in the lip. So it's you know, also for the guys out there who don't do lipstick, but just want a little bit of something. It's so good. And it tingles, you know, it's like camphorous a little bit, like minty. So it has a plumping effect a little bit. The mouth tingles, David, you best believe. So anyway, just wanted to share with you, that's kind of my new added little lippy moment in my collection. 2 lippies. Actually, I got a third one as well. Hey, Mimi says, very Malibu Barbie. This summer, I've been wearing super light pink pearly lipsticks with my tan, and I love this look. Oh, that's amazing, Mimi. And it's also like very much like late 60s vibes. Adore it. Gorgeous. And the other one I got, hey, Danny, my love, spicy lips for spicy topics. You best believe, Rose. I got this one, which is a MAC's first lipstick ever from the 80s. It's called Zero. Now, oh, Teresa. Thank you so much, my love. Very generous.
$75. Great show always.
Papa Cherry, and let me show you Zero. Now, Zero is from the Frost collection. So I'm not going to put it on. I'm not going to miss this color, but this thing, oh my God. I posted it to my Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. Go check it out there. But this is giving me Cindy Crawford, okay? It's like a bronzy shade, but it's so beautiful on the lips. So I've already tested this out. It is amazing. Luna says, oh, that look expensive. This lippy? The lipstick? No. The MAC? No, MAC is, it's okay. It depends which country. And I mean, it is Canadian, so I think it's the most affordable in Canada. Hey, Rochelle Williams. Oh, love to see the cosmetics. These are gorgeous. So this looks, oh, it's plumping as we speak, darling. Ah, living. But this one here, the color. Oh. Anyway, I'll be wearing it soon in other videos, but not today. So now it says, Best of Me will look good as an eyeshadow. Oh, you think? It would look amazing, actually. I mean, you could do a lot with it. I did a white in my tear duct line here. Not a white, but like a creamy clear, like this. So to kind of match it a little bit. Hey, Louie, 32-month member, tier 1. How's it going, sweetie? Let me refresh my powder as we go along. And then I also want to show you another little hack I discovered because I am traveling a lot. And for my hair, I do put the oil on my hair right before I wash it. Like the night before I wash my hair, I would usually, all the tips, I would kind of like really put oil on them. Nancy, thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you, sweetie. And I would put oil on it. And the oil that I use, and now it's empty, I have to buy a new one, is the gentle oil for hair and body. I did use it on my body. I don't use it on my body anymore. I just use creams on my body now. But for the hair, oh my God, this thing is just, the smell, that musky smell in your, just the smell alone. This thing is worth it just for the smell. But anyway, so it's too big to travel with this, right? Well, from a couple of years ago, one of you sent me, when I had a PO box, you were so kind to send me, when this was back in 2017, 2016, when I had a PO box, somebody sent me the newly launched jasmine oil by Chanel for the face, right? Now, I've used it up, so it was empty. And as you know me, I never throw away anything. So I kept the original box and I kept the container. And looky, what I did. So this is the leftover oil that was in here. And I found a way to put it in here. So now I'm repurposing this, very sustainable. I'm repurposing this little glass container that I've had since 2017. And now I can travel with my favorite hair oil. This is so cool. So just saying, never throw away all of these beautiful little bottles. Gloria says, oh, genius. Never throw away these beautiful little bottles because you never know how they can come in handy at a certain point. For oil, this is perfect. Now, the only issue I had with this, and this is why I wanted to show it to you quickly. Oh my God, it smells so good. Is that for this bottle, they put a little plastic kind of, it's like a drop dispenser, but it's plugged into the glass, which means you can't really pour anything in it. So yesterday I was thinking to you see this plastic? I don't want anything to leak. But you see the plastic on top of the glass nozzle thing, right? So it's kind of stuck in there. Now, I was like, okay, I could take a knife and try to kind of, put it through and pop it open, but then I'm going to damage the plastic. I'm going to cut through the plastic. Like, there must be another way. So then I finally realized, this is the hack I want to show you, how to get this thing out without breaking it and then being able to put it back in again. So there's a little teeny tiny hole at the tip of this plastic thing. That's the drop dispenser. It's a tiny little hole. It's just the right size for this. Hold on. Well, I had to break this to make it work. So you've all seen these little babies here to fix your clothes so they don't fly away. So technically they're closed like this. But what I did is I broke this one apart, took the wood off, and took this little wire and opened it up. I kind of like just pulled it apart like this so that I have one of these little tips. Now, it fits perfectly inside of this hole. Just the tip, but it fits perfectly inside. So what I did here was I did that. I flipped it to the side. I pulled up and it just pops open. I'm not going to do it now. I don't want all, because now it's full. But that's how I took it out without damaging it at all. Then I filled it with the oil and then I popped the plastic thing back in again. And then I screwed the little stopper on top. Now it's not going to leak. It's totally safe and protected. And I can travel with my favorite oil. They only make it in this like 250 ml, which is 8.4 fluid ounces bottle in glass. Like, this thing is not made for travel. But this is. So anyway, that's just a little hack I've discovered yesterday. In case you guys have some of these little older bottles laying around, don't throw them away. They are very practical. Okay. Now, I want to talk to you about something. This is an awful lot of talking about putting things in holes in Jesus' absence. Who's going to crack the jokes? I know, basic bag lady. But I think Jesus is out doing some miracles somewhere else. He'll be back with us as soon as he can. And Mahona says, yes, it's the same as in vodka bottles. Sometimes they can unscrew easily. Just it's a bit harder because you have not much space to grab on. Haha. Good morning, Audrey. Hey, there you go. Morning, all, just listening in as I'm nursing with Jonah. Oh my God, that sounds like Keeping Up with the Joneses. Nursing with Jonah, the new sitcom on Audrey's television station. Hey, Audrey. So we got a second mod in. So Gloria is not alone anymore. Thanks, Audrey, for popping in. So I want to talk to you about the merch on the screen is too cute, says Gloria. Yes, this is the brand new merch. We just launched it. You've just seen it before. My Live-In Ferret and Die-In Ferret merch. I'm obsessed with it, so I'm wearing it a lot. I might even have a little bit something new to show you in the next live stream from the merch line that I've ordered. But anyway, yeah, I have to order it myself. I don't get the stuff for free either, even though, Even though it's my merch, I also have to pay it just like you guys. And I also have to wait for it to arrive as I order it. And thumb up the live stream, you guys, as we move on to the next topic. Yves Saint Laurent. We can film that as well. My hair is a mess. It's all over the place. It's so hot, you guys. I am melting. Melting. Oh, you need a ferret mug to communicate my mood to my boyfriend. Oh my God, Mahones, that is so cute. And the ferret mug has both sides. You just turn it. On one side, it's live-in ferret. On the other side, it's die-in ferret. So let's get to 200 thumbs up as I talk about Yves Saint Laurent. All right. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So Yves Saint Laurent has, well, actually Saint Laurent, the fashion line or the fashion brand, has, several sub-brands. One of them, well, you can buy their sunglasses, their fashion clothes, but then they also have the Rive Droite, which is a special shop in Paris, but also an online order platform where you can buy special pieces that are produced just for Rive Droite. They can be books, they can be candle holders, matches, lighters, all sorts of things, whimsical pieces, referencing a little bit what you might already know and have seen from Hermes and their Petit H collection, the translated English, literal translation would be Little H collection, where their artisans, whatever leftover materials they have, they utilize it in the name of sustainability, I suppose, but also to keep creativity running. So they would have, silk leftovers, leather scraps leftovers, wooden pieces, and then they would Hermes would make little special whimsical one-off pieces that you could order from a special side part of the website, of the Hermes website called Petit H, little h. And they even have a different stamp than the regular Hermes stamp. So even the leather goods that you buy from Petit H have the little Petit H stamp on them and all that good stuff. So Saint Laurent is doing something similar when they created their Rive Droite collection, or Droit, however it's pronounced. You can buy all of these whimsical products there. Now, they also do collaborations, and sometimes artists are called in to do a special curatorial aspect of the website, either books or some other whimsical products. And then they would say, in collaboration with this person, they have curated this collection for you on the Rive Droite Saint Laurent e-commerce or inside of their shop in Paris. Now, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and thumb up this video if you're enjoying it. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join me in the live chats. Hi, chat. So Saint Laurent has come up with this insane idea that is having a bit of a backlash online, and I'm going to show you why. But first, let me explain before I get to the backlash. So the punk movement, every couple of years or so, makes a comeback, stylistically speaking, and then companies want to profit off of it, even though intrinsically, in its inception, the punk movement was all about negating money, being against capitalism, also being against communism, for that matter, being against politics. The punk movement is a liberation movement. Now, shortly after punk became super popular, well, it became commercialized and people started earning money off of punk. Now, the grunge movement that happened a little bit later also takes direct inspiration from the punk movement, one of the biggest exponents of the grunge era being Nirvana and Kurt Cobain. So just bear that in mind. And then, of course, think about Hedi Slimane, who's no longer at YSL or Saint Laurent. He's now at Celine. But he also kind of loved that punk vibe, rock and roll / punk vibe when he was at Saint Laurent. But he left Saint Laurent. But now Saint Laurent still has a flavor of what Sliman's vision of rock and roll and punk is. And so the Rive Droite or Rive Droite, whatever it's pronounced, collaborated with somebody who curated a vintage used, mind you, found t-shirts from Nirvana and maybe other bands as well. So these are not manufactured by Saint Laurent. They're not manufactured by the Kering group. These are not t-shirts that are made today. No. These are vintage t-shirts from the 90s, from back in the day, that you would find at thrift stores for $5 or $20, depending how popular the thrift store is. You know, $5 to $20, right? If it's some collectible t-shirt from a concert tour, maybe they're going to cost more, whatever. But this is what Saint Laurent did on their website. Let me show you the entry level, or this is kind of the, no, this is the mid-range price. The mid-range price of they're pushing this concept like Marta Margiela, you know, with Margiela with their replica concept, getting used stuff, repurposing it. But Margiela would at least repaint them, fix the soles of the shoes, and then they would upscale them and sell them for a profit. But these t-shirts don't even have the YSL or the Saint Laurent logo on them. They still have the original tag from the 90s on them. But let me show you the mid-range price. Hold on. So, well, if your screen is very tiny and you would like to see and you can't read the price, so we got an Elvis Presley here, Nirvana. This t-shirt is $1,190 US. The other one is I can't even, it's too small. What is it? 1.3, 1.2? Doesn't matter. This is 1,290, 1,370. So this is a Saint Laurent website. It's their Rive Droite or Droite, whatever it's pronounced, exclusively now, the vintage section. And then this opens up and basically it's like their thrift store on the Saint Laurent collection, on the Saint Laurent website. And they are selling you thrifted t-shirts for, this is the mid-range price. Let that sink in for a second while you're thumbing up this video, if you're enjoying it. Thank you very much. And while you're subscribing. Now let me show, now if you have more money to see, the chat is going ballistic for this. Zara Justina is like, wow, Julie Scott says, Elvis just turned over in his grave if he's really dead, says Julie Scott. Really reprehensible, says Alta Costura. Krebe Buzagi's crying tiny dirt potato says, that's so punk. LOL. This must be satire, says Daniela. Anyway, exquisitely, stupidly decadent, says David. So my chat gets it. You're my people. So they are vintage tees. Yes, Nancy. Vintage-ish. Yeah. Talk about an insane money grab, says Teresa. Well, this is if you want the mid-price range. Now let me show you the upper price range, the expensive one. Nirvana. This one goes for 4,000. Okay, so this is 1,390, $2,690, and this t-shirt is $4,450. Let that sink in while you are thumbing up this video and subscribing. Thank you. So you want a vintage Nirvana t-shirt for $4,450 plus tax? We'll go. Yes, I do believe what you're saying in the chat. Audrey says those prices go against punk. Yes, they definitely go against punk, but it is a concept. It is a conceptual thing, and I think that they want to make a statement like it's like priceless in a way, like the movement, you know, grunge, Nirvana, punk, like it's priceless. So it should have these prices because it's like it's precious. But I still believe that I think it backfires for the mere fact that it is on sale in kind of one of the epitomes of capitalism, you know, the Kering group and Saint Laurent. this multi-billion corporation is selling us this and wants to make it like a conceptual thing. It's not, you know. If some little tiny thrift store, like punk thrift store that's been around since the 70s and is still around, family-owned business, if they decide to do this as a gag and put one t-shirt in the window and make it cost $4,000, you know what I mean? That I get. I get the conceptuality of that. This, no. Because you can't do this on the Saint Laurent website. You can't get away with it and make it be like, oh, this is like so cool. Look at the commentary on our state of things. No. What commentary on what state of things? Ya capitalist corporation, money-grabbing fashion company. What commentary? What commentary? This to me is such a backfire moment. Jesse says Kurt Cobain would roll over. But fear not. Don't you fret none, because if you don't got all this money, Rive Droite Saint Laurent got you covered. They also have an entry-level price tag. For all you people who can't afford this, they got you covered. Let me show you the price tag. The entry-level price tag. $350 for the Twilight Zone t-shirt. $365 for the Bullet t-shirt. $650 for Peace and Love t-shirt in cotton. Obviously, if you want Nirvana, you're going to have to shell out the $4,000. But the Twilight Zone is going to cut you back $350 plus tax. NY Janae says, I cannot believe my eyes. Nancy says, all you need to do is raid my t-shirt drawer. Rose is like, WTF are they doing? It's embarrassing. Honestly, it's embarrassing. This is not an intelligent commentary on consumerism. It just isn't, for the reasons I explained earlier. You can't do this type of commentary on Saint Laurent's website. It just doesn't work. So anyway, you guys, let me know your thoughts about this in the comment section down below. I believe this is really, really bad. But again, everything I said in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Everything's just my opinion. So obviously you could be that person that sees this and thinks, oh my God, this is genius. Let me buy it all. Good for you. More power to you if you're that person. But I am not that person. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thumb up this video if you liked it and subscribe. And Y says, I have thoughts, I am disgusted. We got 300 people watching, 167 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's hit that 200 like level. Diva on a budget, SMH. YSL selling, Kelly says, YSL selling these shirts is comical. David Anderson says, this is for people who would never enter a real musty old vintage store. Yeah, it's for the snob, right? It's for the elite snob. Anyway, more power to them. But back to our powdery little boudoir, darling. This was a doozy, wasn't it? Listen, we have to talk about Cosette. Because... Oh! Okay, 191 likes. Let's get to 200 likes, and then we got to talk about the fakery, honey. Oh my God, have I got an update? Alleged fakery. Alleged. Have I got something to say? Oh, you know what I should have filmed also? Anonymous, thank you for buying 11. Hold on, let's go back to the t-shirts, the more expensive ones. The most expensive ones. And let me film another segment just quickly. Anonymous, thank you so much for buying the mug. I need the expensive. No, next one. Okay. And let me film this. Why is this thing not going? Oh my God, it's so annoying. Okay. So just in case, no, hold on a minute. Just in case you cannot afford the $4,000, $2,000, $3,000 merchandise prices that they demand, I got something better for you. Get my merch instead. It's going to be fabulous. And it's way more rare than the Nirvana merch. Check this out. Live in Ferret, the Super Dacob Fashion Bunker merch. In the back, also you get the Live in Ferret, but you could also get the Die in Ferret and a lot more merch available now for no 3 or 4 digits. Okay, we're talking 2 digits only. Thank you very much. Available now at www.superdacob.com. That's www.superdacob.com. Let a hoe plug her own merch. And you can also get some of it on Amazon, but not available in every country yet. We're slowly expanding. Thank you guys so much. Let a hoe plug her merch, okay? Expertly done. Thank you, Gavin. 2 digits only. I'm telling ya. That was a great ad. Thanks, Diana. I'm just going to have to edit it together. I found the one in the mid for $2,690 at eBay vintage for $9. There you go, Teresa. You are up to date. Thumb up the live stream. We're at 196 likes, y'all. Are they going to carry out your merch? Oh my God. If I ever become that famous like Kurt Cobain, then one day they're going to be buying up from all of you, from your closets, the merch that you bought for me. They're going to buy it for a couple of dollars, and then you're going to see it on the Yves Saint Laurent website, and they're going to be like selling it for like $5,000. Classic. You know? Oh my God, it's so hot, you guys. I can't even. I need to drink something. Hold on. Basic bag lady, I'll never sell. Thank you, my love. Tiny dirt potato, laughing. So your merch is an investment. Oh, hell no, Julie. Enjoy it, wear it. The more it's worn and the more it's torn and the more it's reborn in an added value, sense and sensitivity, sense and sensibility. You know. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot. Have it always in its little box, but that's why I haven't heard it ringing. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Bryan boy. Yes. You watched my segment? Uh-huh. Is that a threat? Oh, I see. You did not like what I said? So what are you going to do about it? You're going to start a smear campaign to delete me? Well, darling, listen, where's your sense of humor? I'll live a little. Yes, I know it was dramatic. I'm not diminishing the dramaticity of the fact that it happened to you. It's terrible. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. But you're the one who says blah, blah, blah in your caption. Yeah, you posted it on your Instagram. You said blah, blah, blah several times. Yeah. Yeah, of course you can edit your own caption. It's your caption. You can edit at any time. I mean, no, I get it. You wanted, yes, I know. Well, yes, I know you still have the expensive Birkin and the Faubourg 20 Birkin. Yes, they did not take that away from you. I know. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Yes, I know. You will rise like a phoenix. Yes. Yes, you will travel with even more suitcases next time. I'll let them know. All right. Okay. Love you loads. Okay. Ta 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 ta. Fake call. Fake call. This was a fake call. Fake call. This was fake call. This is not a real phone. Okay. It's a phone that needs Viagra. This is not a real phone. Why is everybody talking about smears? Gavin. Yeah. So anyway, more power to you, Bryan. Let's see you travel with even more suitcases next time. So let's get to 200. Oh, we got to 200 likes. All right, perfect. Let's get to 250 likes. I want to talk to you about... Oh, David Anderson. Oh, here we go, you guys. We're in that part of the live stream. What? Kuro has become a member, gifted by David Anderson. Fifi Bondley was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Natalie Gauthier was gifted a membership by David Anderson. PPHH was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Corey K was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Ophelia XOXO was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Marina Kiritsis was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Sylvan Bird was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Sunset and Moonlight was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Sweet Things was gifted a membership by David Anderson. Whew. It's that time of the live stream. So, oh my God, who else gifted a what is this? We got new memberships? Sunset Moon, no, that's the one. Sunset Moon, okay. Oh, I was too fast. All right, you guys. We'll go. We got 10 new members. So it's that time of the live stream where memberships are gifted. This is awesome. A live-in ferret. So basically everybody who got a membership, congratulations. David Anderson gifted 10 tier 1 memberships. So you guys are tier 1 members for the following 30 or 31 days, 1 month, basically 1 calendar month. Wacky Cookies just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Thank you so much, Wacky Cookies. Diana was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Boop. No. It doesn't matter when it pops up there. It literally doesn't matter. NY Janae was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Coco's Mommy was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Nina S was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Kara was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Thank you so much. So that totals 15 new members. So basically, whenever a membership, somebody decides to gift a membership, it's always a tier 1 membership that's gifted, and then it goes for 1 month. And tier 1 members get access to all the special emojis, including access to 1 pre-show, 1 Saturday Green Room exclusive pre-show. Now, tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons get access every Saturday to an exclusive pre-show around about 2 hours long before the main show. But tier 1 members get access to the first Saturday of the month as well. Tier 1 members and tier 1 patrons. Now, what does this mean for you in particular? Well, in particular, it means that this coming Saturday, guess what? It's August, baby. It's August already. Oh my gosh, how time flies. So this coming Saturday will be the Saturday where both tier 1 and tier 2 members and patrons get access to the pre-show. So it's going to be a bigger pre-show then because more people get to join in, especially now that we have so many new members. It's amazing. So there you go. So these are Teresa's memberships, which we already read. Teresa McGuire. No, these are new. Oh my God, we got new memberships. Oh, Teresa McGuire just gifted 5 memberships, you guys. I totally didn't notice. Nino Serafano was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Madeline Wiesner was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Patty J was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. David Marr was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Mary Smart was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Phew. So we got 20 new members. Oh my gosh, Basic Occasion gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Just Joe was gifted a membership by Basic Occasion. Rosanna Navarro was gifted a membership by Basic Occasion. Katarina Aguiar was gifted a membership by Basic Occasion. Kamavois was gifted a membership by Basic Occasion. Frozen Luxury was gifted a membership by Basic Occasion. 25 memberships today. Wow. Congrats to all the tier 1 member winners.
Ta-da!
Joyful Remorse just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Oh my gosh, hold on, we got a fan. Okay. Luna Marinelli was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. MM was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. ESD was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. BB was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Leanne Carter was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Woo! Yeah, Sherry Forney, you best believe we're celebrating Coco's birthday. It's her birthday month. Not her birthday. Her birthday is on the 19th of August, but it is her birthday month. So what is this? 35, 15, 20, 25, 30 new members, you guys. We got 30 new members, which means basically we're going to get a new emoji soon as well. Oh, maybe we already have it. Nan Z just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships, you guys. We're at 35. Oh my gosh. Okay. Carla Green 66 was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Skin was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Bob will Believe in Christian was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Lena G was gifted a membership by Nan Z. A1H was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Bonanzi. So we are now at what, 35? Yeah, 35. Oh my gosh, you guys. Val says, I've come back to membership party. Yes, we're at that part of the live stream, you guys. I cannot believe it. Oh, you guys, thank you so much. I love when you're gifting each other these things. This is so cool. So don't forget, we got 35 new tier 1 members. This Saturday, you're going to get access to the pre-show. So it's a whole extra like 2 hours of spending time together, dishing out stuff we can't talk about on normal YouTube. Membership party, y'all. Thank you guys so much. Wow, this was amazing. Could you believe? Coco is my birthday twin, says Wacky Cookies. Diana, I don't know what time. You're going to have to check on the community tab for the announcement. I will post it on the community tab. You know, you're going to see it on my YouTube channel. You're going to see it as a tier 1 member. But also click, subscribe if you haven't already. Click the notification bell to be notified for everything new that happens. And click on get notified for all notifications, not just like when a new video is posted. Because, yeah, there's a difference between that. Like between notifications only for some things and notifications for all things. Welcome to all the new members. Thanks, Audrey. I just lost the hair. Let me add it to my Rich Lady mole. I roll my Rich Lady mole. It's growing. Every time I lose a hair and I catch it, I add it to my Rich Lady mole, which I also use as a little tiny mockery of a microphone to make fun of the TikToker fashion people who like always put the microphone really small and they hold it really close to their mouths and they want to talk with a slow, soft voice to make you think that they really know what they're talking about when in reality they have no clue. Yes, those are the ones. Those are the ones. Those are the ones.
Nice hair, though.
Thank you. It's my hair. It's getting a life of its own. Mole forever, baby. Mole forever. If I did that, I'd have a mini dog hair roll. Yeah, dog hair, human hair, don't matter. As long as it's yours somehow, or your dog's. So yes, that was the mole. The mole needed a moment. Okay, the Rich Lady mole needed also its 5 seconds of glory in the live stream. But yeah, let's talk about Cosette, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Let's see how many we got now. And because I definitely feel like this topic... Don't forget to opt in, you guys, for the membership gifting. Because how it works, like when one of our subscribers wishes to gift memberships, basically you can only win a membership if you accept to receive gifts, like from YouTube. Like, so you have to opt in to the option of receiving a membership. Just letting you guys know, you can't, you're not just going to win a membership if you don't, it's like an option you have to click, like I accept gifting, like being gifted a membership, and then you can win one. So we got 227 likes, 300 people watching. Vel has been a member since 30 months, tier 2. Thank you, Vel, for the tier 2 30-month super sticker saying, cha, 30 months, time flies. We'll go, girl. We'll go. It went from gray to green real quick in here. Yeah, I did, right? Coco's mommy. Angie says, I hadn't known about opting in. Glad to know now. Yes, Angie. You must opt in if you wish to win a membership. So basically, let me go through that with you guys, just in case some of you don't know how to do it. Let me just quickly Google it myself. Okay, so this is how you opt in through live chat. You go to an eligible channel's live stream. Within the live chat, select Allow Gifts or select the pinned membership gifting. Confirm you'd like to opt in by turning on the Allow Gifts switch. That's how it's done. Landa is asking where are the options. The options are, so go to the eligible channels live stream. Now go to the live chats where you are right now, select Allow Gifts or select the pinned membership gifting. But where do they select that? Oh, on the three dots? You click on the three. Oh, you got it. Okay, Landa got it. All right. Teresa gifted 5 memberships. Jedi Monkey 14 was gifted a membership by Tessa McGuire. Wacky Cookies. Oh, no, wait. Angie was gifted a membership by Tessa. There you go, Angie. You just got a membership. Landa, there you go. Landa was gifted a membership by Tessa McGuire. Nat was gifted a membership by Tessa McGuire. Shikma was gifted a membership by Tessa McGuire. Congratulations, you guys.
Yes.
Audrey says, hello, Val. Hope you're well. Little rhyme. And then, there you go. Teresa made it happen. Angie and Landa, you both got memberships. Whoop, whoop. You were just asking about how to do it, and now it's done. That was that easy. Thank you so much, Teresa. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Whew. Okay. Let's do the whole convo. I have makeup all over my hair. Okay, girl. 80s Barbie. Yas. Oh, wow. Okay. My Ricky Lake moment. My Veronica Lake, not Ricky Lake. So I'm so happy I didn't know how to do it. Luna Marinelli. Thank you for buying a t-shirt. Live in Ferret, y'all. Live in Ferret. Yeah, David, like, we really did it, Joe. Yeah, we really done it, Joe. Yay, I've opted in. Thank you so much. Oh, Nat, thank you for opting in. And congrats for winning. Hey, Bible Believing Christian, look, you won a membership. You just won a membership. Like, oh, I'm late, but I'm here. Yeah, you just won a membership like 5 minutes ago. I can finally see your member-only vids. Diana, yes, you can see the ones for tier 1 members, but you cannot see the ones for tier 2 members. Yeah, but you can see the ones for tier 1 members, and you have access to all the archives of the tier 1 member videos from the past weeks and from the past months. Yeah. For 1 month, you get access to all of them. It's a 1-month membership thing that you won. A Bible Believing Christian says, yay, thank you so much. I keep getting kicked out, but I think I'm good now. You're good. So, all right. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Me. No, let's talk about Cosette. All right, let's film this. So, I have real, like, wait, do we have Fleur popping in? No, we have Cosette, but not Fleur. Is that the lady? Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm not so sure, you guys. So I'll be in the middle and then I'll move to the side. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got really interesting developments in the Cosette. Do we call it scandal at this point, or do we call it gate? Cosette gate, maybe. You know, as for those of you who don't know, just a quick recap. Sydney, Australia, there is a luxury shop called Cosette that alleges to sell authentic luxury bags and products. And since a couple of weeks now, well, technically months even, some people have been authenticating the bags that they purchased from them by other authenticators, and the bags then allegedly return inauthentic. People wanted to get their money back from Cosette, and are trying to get hundreds of people at this point. Okay, we're at a point where hundreds of people now, the news spread like wildfire. More and more news outlets are reporting about this. And as the news outlets are reporting about this, more and more people start panicking, thinking that the bags that they bought at Cosette are also non-authentic. They jump to authenticating websites, and a lot of these bags allegedly return with the authentication process as non-authentic. So people started en masse sending these bags back to Cosette, or going back to Cosette physically to try to return their bags and get their money back. Now, Cosette still claims that they're not selling non-authentic bags. So that's what their statement was to the local news or whatever. But also Cosette offers to authenticate the bags that they're selling you through their authenticators, like third parties. But then people say, well, I bought a bag from you, but I'm going to authenticate it through my parties. So, you know, people are coming back saying like, hey, bags are returning non-authentic. Can we get our money back? Now, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Okay, thumb up this video. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. It's always interesting to see when we start communicating with each other in the live chats, because a lot of the news happens as we're filming. Nina S, for example, right now in the chat just wrote, oh good, I'm a Cosette victim and they are not getting back to me at all. I called their customer service and it just automatically says that you cannot get through to them. Okay, Nina S, so this is basically the first part of this video. There's two important factors in this update that I'm going to share with you today. One of them being exactly this, that Nina S is saying. So the development of this Cosette situation right now is, as of now, early August 2023, if you have purchased something from Cosette and can physically, in Australia, go to Sydney to their store with your purchased bag, you can enter the store with your bag. Apparently, what I've heard is allegedly no questions asked. They just take the bag back, give you your money with a receipt. I guess you need your proof of purchase, of course. But everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So you go there. If you can materially enter the store, then they will issue you a refund. Apparently, allegedly, no questions asked. You just need proof of purchase. However, this is the issue, just like we've heard right now in the chats, and this is also why it's so important to have the live chats always, because we're always up to date on what's happening in the world. In fact, more and more of these issues are happening, like with Nina S, where people that have purchased overseas or that have purchased from Australia but are not from Sydney, but are, let's say, in Melbourne, for example, and now want to contact Cosette to say like, hey, I purchased a bag from you. I've sent it through authentication process, third party on my end, and it came back non-authentic allegedly. So I want my money back. So Cosette apparently now is not answering emails or telephone calls. It's like, I get it. They might be overwhelmed because the news are reporting that it's like hundreds of people are now swarming onto Cosette wanting money back. So I can imagine how they're overwhelmed and probably cannot get at this time right away to answering every request for a refund and a return. And they're maybe prioritizing the local situation because they can't prevent you from entering the store, right? I'm just speculating here. So maybe they're going to get to the online purchases refunding later, but that's just wishful thinking and hopeful thinking on my end, because obviously when a situation like this happens, of course, the customer is worried. Hey, I'm sending them like the stuff I bought that now I fear is like non-authentic, but they're not issuing me, I don't know, a thing to print out for a return, like to create a package, or if I'm paying for the return shipping, they're not sending me an email to confirm that they are accepting me returning the item back to them. Like, it's a legal process. You can't just send them in good faith a box with the bag you bought from them across this, the ocean. If you bought something in America from them, and they sent it to you from Australia, and now you think the thing is not authentic and you want to send it back to them without them ever answering your emails, you can't just send the bag back demanding a refund, because chances are you're going to end up without a bag and without a refund. So that's the problem here. You see, you need to initiate a return process with a company, and they have to acknowledge the fact that you want to return a product, and they have to say, okay, in written form, yes, you can return the product to us, and then we'll investigate further or whatever. But you need to have some sort of acknowledgement of the fact that the company has read your request for a refund and a return, at least so that you have proof that they actually received your request, right? Otherwise, if you're just sending it in good faith, the bag back, like I said, chances are you're going to end up without a bag and without a refund. So that's one of the first updates that I have to share with you. And this is really problematic. Teresa McGuire says, I bought a Bottega Veneta bag from Cosette earlier this year. After your last few streams talking about it, I had it authenticated. It came back as non-authentic. So I'm wondering how to get my money back. So Teresa, why did you purchase the bag at Cosette? I want to know. Nina S. and Teresa, can both of you please tell me, why did you purchase bags from Cosette in the first place? This is a really interesting point, and it's important to know why. Nina says, yes, I'm from Brisbane, Australia. No emails or phone calls. Nina S., you're from Brisbane. Well, well, well. You see, you've hit the nail on the head by being from Brisbane. Why? That's the second part of this video. Now, we have someone from Brisbane who has gone far and beyond anything that we've seen before to talk about Cosette and authenticity. But before we do that, let me just read. Teresa McGuire says, Teresa says, this was before I found out about the scandal that I bought the bag, and I bought it because I watched Mel in Melbourne's video. Mel in Melbourne, we're still waiting for you, dear, to post an official video to explain why you did sponsorship with them, why you made a video talking about them and then took down the video, but you're not addressing it. This is getting way out of hand. Mel in Melbourne, where are you? This is getting way out of hand. Do you not care for your subscribers? Do you not care for the people who watch your channel? Do you not care for them at all? That you're just silent? Like, I hear crickets. Mel, it's about time. You really need to address this situation, my humble opinion. But Brisbane, there's a lovely lady, a trooper. She is in the trenches, you guys. She's a tiny YouTuber, so go send her love. Her name on YouTube is Fleur Sharp, or Fleur Sharp, like fleur, like in French, spelled flower. Fleur Sharp, I shall post a link to this lovely lady's YouTube channel. She only has 2 videos up, and one video is like 5 years old. It's not like she posts regularly, but I stumbled upon this video by Fleur Sharp where she claims, come in, Fleur Sharp. There she is. This is Fleur Sharp from Brisbane. And she made a video where she claims that she bought a YSL or Saint Laurent Lulu camera bag. And guess what she did, you guys? And this is amazing. Nobody's reporting about this, but she's the first one to do it. So I applaud you, Fleur Sharp. That's her YouTube name. I applaud you for doing this. She literally, you guys, she went to Saint Laurent. Yeah, you heard me. She took her Cosette purchased Yves Saint Laurent Lulu bag. She took it to Yves Saint Laurent, and the store manager allegedly told her, you know what, honey, you can photograph this. You can film this. You can photograph this. I'm going to bring out one of our bags. She did this in the store. So, you guys, this is amazing. We've never had this before. Now we have such a wonderful document, and I'm going to share it with you. Of course, I'm not going to show you Fleur's video. You should go check out her video. She needs the views, you guys, so go check out her. But I'm going to show you the screenshots. And for some reason, this... Hold on, you guys. It's the Karen share. So annoying. Okay. Now, let me show you the first screenshot. So we're going to have a comparison between the bag she bought from Cosette and the bag that was available in the Saint Laurent boutique the day she went there. And these photos were taken in the boutique. All right. Now, the first question I have for you guys, one of these two bags is Fleur's bag. The other bag is the Saint Laurent. So one bag is the bag she bought at Cosette. One bag is the bag available in the Saint Laurent boutique. Now, what do you guys think in the live chat? But also, if you're watching this video later, after I've been live streaming, in the comment section, before I reveal to you which bag is which, comment down below. If you think wait, what is left, what is right? I'm so bad at this. Okay, let's just say number 1, number 2. Is number 1 the Cosette YSL, or is number 2 the Cosette YSL? So this is really fascinating, and since I'm filming this video live, I have my live chats already telling me what they think. Crybaby Uzagi says right is real, question mark. Left looks fake, says Patricia. The left looks droopy. Wait, what is left, you guys? Left is number 1? Okay, number 1 is left. Is this left? Okay, so this is left. Number 1 is left. The left looks droopy. Sylvia says number 2 is fake. Anne says number 2 is fake. Number 2 is fake, says Nancy. Tanisha says the one on the left is fake. Number 1 is fake, says Tanisha. Katie says 2. Gloria says 1 is Cosette. Teresa says number 1 is YSL. Linda says number 2. Patricia says number 1. Just Joe says Cosette is number 1. Didi Bean says Cosette is number 2. Crybaby says number 1 is Cosette. Shinida Chino says number 1 is Cosette. Angie says number 1 looks fake. Rochelle says number 1 is Cosette. Number 1 is Cosette, says Gloria. Skin says number 2 is real. Anne says number 2 is real. All right. Well, here's the reveal. Most of you got it right, thank goodness. But a lot of you got it wrong. A lot of you got it wrong. And this isn't even a super fake. This is not even a super fake, you guys. A lot of you got it wrong. What does this mean? This means that the trained eye is not trained enough. And the reveal is this. Fleur Sharp alleges, I have to say allegedly because I wasn't there with her, you guys. I'm just reporting about this. There you go. This is the Cosette bag. And she wrote real. I did not write this. She wrote real bag. Let's just allegedly, okay? So this is YSL. This is Cosette. Let that sink in for a second. And let's just observe together here for one moment the differences between the two bags. Because honestly, I too, just from looking at it at first glance, I kind of prefer this one because it's aligned a little bit better than this one. Because I like that the chevron, the little point here, this one is a little bit tighter at the bottom. This one is a little bit more open. Like this here is wider, this opening. Oh my God, it's so hard from everything is mirror. This is wider and there it's a little bit tighter. But then again, I like how glossier and slightly darker this one is. But then the YSL here is not really the S, this kind of the V portion of the Y. Doesn't align with the tip of the chevron. Here it's a little bit more aligned. But it's insane, right? Like how similar-ish, almost the same they look. It's insane. But so Fleur keeps on filming. Let me show you the next photo so we can compare a little bit more. Now here she made a very particular point. She said that she was talking to the store manager and they were comparing in particular this and this, the stitch of the chevron. Oh my gosh, this is too much. Wait, I need to point. This is easier for me. So this line here and this line here. So you can see how there's smaller space here and there's like a wider, oh, this is so hard. Everything is mirrored. Okay, I give up. I can't. I really, it's driving me nuts, this control monitor. So this is longer than this. Now, I would like to remind you, remember that instance 2 years ago, maybe, when I raised the alarm about the Chanel small, Timeless Classic small, and how they have changed the way that they do the bottom stitches, the edges. And there was a cross stitch on some of them where there shouldn't be one. And I was raising the alarm saying, like, are some of them authentic or some not? Well, apparently they're both authentic, allegedly, but it seems like they've sourced out production for some of their bags to other factories that produced cheaper, allegedly. So it brings us back to this conversation now. Are they both authentic? It's just the Cosette one is this outlet grade, because as we all know, YSL has outlets. And all of these brands produce inferior grade quality for their outlets. So is this just an outlet Lulu bag? And this is the boutique Lulu bag? Is this what's going on here? Or is this a fake? But there's a difference between those two. And here's a little bit more shine. And you can see kind of the wrinkly texture of the lambskin leather here. Here it's a little bit, it almost feels a little bit thicker, which also makes me kind of prefer this bag. It seems a little bit more robust than this one, because this leather I'm not really liking that much. But let me show you the next picture. Again, we have the difference between the Cosette bag and Fleur State's real bag, the one that she photographed in the YSL boutique. But again, you see that wrinkling of the leather. You can see it happening all away here. It's just a much softer leather. It's like a thinner leather. So you can see wherever they have a stitch, it does wrinkle up. You know what I mean? It does wrinkle up in a way. It almost looks thinner than this leather. Maybe it's also less treated. Maybe there's less chemicals used on this one. Although I don't think so, because they're both painted. It's a paint on top of the leather either way. But not a big fan of all of this wrinkling, to be honest with you. I kind of, because here it also wrinkles up in this area a little bit, but less than here. Because this is a brand new bag. I'm not liking this at all. But Blue Bannister says the Cosette bag looks more plasticky. It does, but it also looks puffier, kind of. Tiger Lily says, well, that this is an outlet bag potentially kind of makes sense if it were an outlet bag. Then also Fleur mentions the stitches, how kind of, you see how the stitches are running through in a uneven way, kind of like downwards, then straight. Here, apparently the stitches are a little bit more even and tighter together. I don't know if I see that personally. But yeah, since the leather is softer on this one, it kind of looks more dramatic. Like every hole, every perforation looks more dramatic here and looks a little bit cleaner here. Not gonna lie, the real thing looks delicious, says Rochelle. There you go. Well, let me show you the next picture. So here, Fleur, she really went in, you guys. She showed us all the details. She's amazing. Here, she shows us the Cosette bag compared to the the Yves Saint Laurent Lulu. Here we see more the difference between the stitching, don't we? But to be honest with you, she could have, in this case, maybe she flipped it the wrong side, because you know how the stitches on one side are always slightly different than on the other side. But if they're both on the right side, big differences, says Tanisha. Left one looks like vegan leather, says Bim Black. Oh, really? The stitching on the real one is tighter. Yes, but I do believe that this is the opposite. I think she flipped it on the other side, you guys. I'm not so sure. You know how when the stitch is always different on one side than on the other? So I'm not sure if both of them are on the right side. But if they are both on the right side, then it's a dramatic difference between the two. But I do believe that this is the back side. Yeah, blue banisters. It looks flipped, right? I believe this one is flipped. I think if we flip it on the other side, it would be more similar to this. But regardless of that, the fact that we have so much more wrinkling going on here, because this is such a softer grain of leather, and here it's a little bit more stiff, we have less wrinkling going on, also shows us that the leather was treated differently. And not to mention that this has a slightly darker tint than this one does. A shade darker, right, Gloria? Let me show you the next picture. Now, this is the side of the strap, right? So the side of the strap, I have my pochette accessoires from Louis Vuitton here, which I got directly from Louis. By the way, you should check out the unboxing of that video on my channel. So it's the side of the strap. She's showing us basically the glazing, okay? So we have the leather. The photo before was like this part of a strap, not this bag. We were talking about the YSL bag. And now she's showing us the side, which Louis Vuitton does this red glazing. YSL does a beige glazing. And so we're comparing Cosette to the in boutique YSL. Again, the difference in shade. From this photo, I don't gather too much information except that maybe it's a little bit tighter finished. The darker one seems like the edges are a little bit more on point. And the Cosette version is more rounded off at the side, almost like it kind of bled over a little bit, but just a tiny bit, and maybe it's just on this photo. Valerie says you can only be sure if you have the bag in hand. Fakes have something that will give it away. The leather might be good quality, but the hardware will be lighter, less quality. Not always if you have a King version, super fake. So David says, Dacob called it. What is the real bag anyway? You see where I'm getting at here? You're right, David. You should go check out my video about that specific topic entitled, Should we feel guilty, or should you feel guilty about buying a fake bag at this point? It's a very interesting video that I made analyzing the luxury market. A little thicker on one. So, well, here we have a finger kind of covering it, but you have to, for the thickness, you have to compare this to this. Or down here. So this one down here looks a little bit thicker than this one. Yeah, the leather looks a little bit thicker on the darker one than on that one. But let me show you the next photo. So now this is in the boutique, the YSL Lulu bag. So Fleur tells us here that she noticed by looking at the tag in the original, in the Lulu in the boutique. By the way, I always look at these details. She caught by accident the detail, the close-up here. Look at those wrinkles on the leather, because it's a very soft leather. So she said it's a very clean piece of leather for the tag, and stitched cleanly, clean stamping, clean etching into the leather of the Made in Italy tag and a stamp, and then the leather is very clean. And then she shows us the difference to the one from Cosette. She says, well, here, first of all, the stamp Saint Laurent, as you can see, is not really aligned with the stitch. It's slightly droopy. It's kind of slightly going down. It's a little bit at an angle. It also, anyway, now the embossing is always only done here anyway. So it's embossed here, the made in Italy. That's fine. But what Fleur mentioned that the store manager mentioned to her, and I find that very fascinating, you guys. This was something new to me. So here comes brand new intel for us so that it can help us when we're looking for like if a bag is fake or not. You guys, get your pencils out and start taking notes because this is something brand new that I've never heard before. But apparently the store manager told her this. Are you ready for this? This was like mind-blowing for me. The thing to look for is this. You see this little shadow right there? Do you see it? That little line running through, it's like a fold running through. That fold is basically something that allegedly happens when you're not professionally stamping it. So the machine that's holding the leather together, it snaps the leather and then pushes that whatever it needs to do, either the stamping or the cavity here, and it leaves a mark. And on an authentic one, you're not going to see that. They do it professionally. And I thought to myself, I've never noticed that before. This little tiny thing is a giveaway, apparently. Isn't that interesting to know? So I'm like, I'm writing this shit down, y'all. Now let me show you the next picture. It happens again. This is the Cosette bag. Look at this line. You see it running through here all the way through there? It's a slight little fold, but you here very prominently visible. Do you see this little wrinkle here? You see it? That's again something they've pressed it in there, hold it with their machine to do whatever they needed to do. And that indent is left there. There's the line. Is that interesting? I'm always going to look for this from now on. Yeah, best believe I'm always going to look for this from now on. Now, the next photo, before I show it to you, I just want to say, Fleur took a photo of the authentic bag. I will not show you the serial number because you know me. I don't want to show this. This is allegedly the fake bag. So allegedly, so we have the serial number. Who cares? Good to know, because if you see this same serial number on another bag, I personally would not buy a bag if it had this serial number, just saying. Now, the other bag from the boutique, I covered up the serial number so you don't see it, just to protect the authentic one. Obviously, of course, I'm going to protect the authentic one. But do you see this little dent here? Isn't that fascinating? All right, let me show you the next picture. Nina S says, I'm happy to show you the line I have on my exact same bag. That's from Cosette. Nina S. You have the line on yours as well? Now that we know that there's a second bag that Nina S has in her possession from Cosette. Interesting. Let me show you the next. Nina S says, I'm happy to show you the line I have. Nina S, does your bag from Cosette have the same serial number as this one? Because, girl. Oh. Hold on, you guys. Nina S just commented in the chats, OMFG, that's the same serial number on mine. Nina S, can you send me a photo on Instagram, please, right now? Because otherwise I have to say allegedly. But if your bag that you bought from Cosette has the same serial number as this bag, and if you're not Fleur, if you're not this lady who has this YouTube channel, right? If you are indeed a different person, then that's all the proof we need to kind of prove that it's a fake. Because the serial number has to be unique. They cannot do the same number on two bags, you guys. They cannot do the same number on two bags. Instagram or superdacob@gmail.com. Wherever is better for you. Let me check. Oh my God, you guys, this is why it's so important to live stream for me, because I get immediate access to you guys. And while we're filming the topic, we get immediately to talk about it. And thank God for my community. We're such an awesome community here. We share information immediately. And now look at this. We might be getting to the bottom of this situation right now. Super Dacob Backup is my Instagram account. Busted them live, says Nat. This is shocking. I need you to send me a photo. It's going to take you a while to take a picture of it and send it to me probably, but so that I can share it with you guys right here on the live. But notice this dent again. Now let's look at the picture. The next picture, which I don't know if it's the authentic one. No. So I'm not showing you the stamp. Okay, but let me go back a couple of pictures to the Made in Italy. Next, another one. You see how it's flat here? There's no wrinkle down here. It's completely flat and clean. This is the one from the store. This is the one from the Yves Saint Laurent boutique. There is no snap. And now let's go back to see the one from Cosette. There it is, a very visible snap. And then the next one with the serial number. Again, the snap. And now let's go to the next picture. Okay, so here we have another close-up of the Cosette bag compared to the Saint Laurent boutique. Lulu. So here you can see the zipper hardware, the gold hardware. The shine of it is different. It's a little bit darker here, a little bit more deeper gold. This one is a little bit cheaper. Also, what is very, very indicative. Oh, Nina S, can you accept? And then I can send a photo. Wait, where are you, Nina? Dacob C. Oh, you're on Dacob CC. Where are you sending it? On which Insta? I don't see you. What can I accept? Super Dacob backup. You have to, I think all you have to do to send me some, I think you have to follow me first and then you can send me. Oh, wait, requests? Hold on. Are you in the hidden requests? No. No, there's no request. There's nothing in my request folder. So send it to me on email then. superdacob@gmail.com. So very interesting here. The dark gold yellow is still lighter than this one, but look at the difference between the gold and the silver tone. This might be gold, but it's a very pale gold. The zipper, but the teeth of the zipper, they're not the same color hardware as the zipper pull. Now you see, that's a very big red flag, very big red flag. They have to be quite aligned. Now, technically speaking, even here, they're not the same shade. So for me, that's also a red flag. But then again, it's not like YSL. I mean, but still, we have darker shades here. The fact that they're not really aligned in color, for me, it's kind of sketchy. But here it's even more evident. This almost looks like silver and this is gold. Here at least we have gold on gold. Two different shades of gold, but gold on gold. Here we have something that looks like silver and gold mixed together. Tanisha, I agree with you. These bags are not made well for the money. I completely agree with you. But because both of them, I mean, the wobbliness of this one and how it's kind of like all, it doesn't really stand the way this one either. But this one could have been squished while they took it to place it to stand. They might have kind of left the squished indentation there for whatever reason. And then also the stitching here on the pull, this is a little bit more straighter. Here, as you can see, it's a little bit more kind of wobbly. It's not like a straight line. So that's also something to look for. Then I think Fleur mentioned in her video to notice this stitch line running all the way up the bag on both sides of the zipper. Oh my God, it's so hard to do this. Hold on, like running all the way up. Here, as you can see, it's a much wider stitch. Like every stitch is a little bit bigger and it seems a little bit looser. Here it's a little bit tighter woven. You know what I mean? This is very fascinating because it shows us these little details, you guys. I'm here because I want to protect you. I want you. I'm one of you. We are all consumers. We need to know this stuff to be safe. When we're purchasing these things, we look out for each other, we learn from this, and then we know, and then we don't end up spending a lot of money for something that might not be authentic. But do you guys see the difference between the stitch here and here? Now let me show you the next picture. Look at that close-up. We got the Cosette bag on this side, and we got the YSL bag on this side. Again, I like to notice the little wrinkles that are happening, like on secret places, like here. It's a much softer leather. This one seems a little bit more coated, but then again, we also have that texture of the leather visible here. Here, there's a little bit of cracking going on. I feel like this is either like a little tiny, what is this, you guys? A dust particle or a little, it's like a hair crack in the leather. Something seems a little bit off there. But interesting to see the close-up of this kind of really loose stitch that goes over here. And here it's much more tightly woven. Look at that tight stitch going on here. A little bit more on fleek, little metal stud. It's kind of pressed into that leather. You can see how the leather has a little indentation going on here. It's much more superficial. It's not really pushed in there fully into detail. And what I find very fascinating, how they've cut very cleanly the leather here. Cut here, then the corner begins, and then it twirls upwards, and it's nicely glazed. There's a thick glazing going on there. While here, it appears to be just kind of, you see what I mean? It doesn't really, there's not that razor sharp cut there, and then the curve, and then the glazing here is a little bit sloppier, lighter in color. It's a much lighter tone of gray, and here we have a much darker tone of gray. Actually, the glazing here, I want to say, blends in beautifully with the color of the leather. Like they did something good here. Here you can kind of see the contrast. All right, now let me show you the next one. This is fascinating. This is actually the most fascinating of all of them. You need to ask for all of these things, especially if you're buying a pre-loved bag. Ask the seller. I know Cosette was not selling pre-loved, but in general, if you're buying, always ask for these papers, all of the giblets that come with all the paperwork that comes with the bag. And if you're buying new from the shop, keep them. Don't ever throw them away. I always keep mine as well, always, no matter what I buy. Just looking, I have mine all together, like all my Louis Vuitton papers, the description of the bag, I keep all of that. Anyway, the store manager was telling Fleur something really interesting. He said to her, so this is the paper that she had, the little tag that comes with the bag that she had from Cosette, and this is the one in the boutique, the Saint Laurent boutique. He said, very interesting to note the difference in the font and also the difference in how separated every letter is from each other. You see how much more tighter printed? So the M and G, look how close the N sits to the M. There's a very thin line between them. Check out how much space we get here between the N and the M. There's a lot of spacing here. The 2020 print, look at the spacing between every number, every digit. Here, they're all much more tighter together. Also, very interesting to note this. Now, if this were an outlet grade bag, now, if YSL produced an outlet grade bag and they've sourced it out to another factory maybe that produces them quicker, a little bit cheaper, you know what I mean, to cut costs, wouldn't they at least still have the same font for printing a paper? Think about it. If this is an outlet grade bag, why would the paper not be the same as this one? Why, like, I get that you want to save money on the leather, but like to not have the same font and the same separation between, there's a professional word for that. I don't know what's it called, that space in between every letter, but that these two are different. I mean, I get it. Like maybe the other factory has slightly different fonts, but wouldn't this be something that internally like YSL would send to whatever factory is making these bags and be like, well, this is the standard. It's a computer thing. Like you literally send your standards to the factory, you send them the layout, you send them the font, and then the factory uses that. Wouldn't they do that? Oh, thank you, Carrie. Carrie Fernandez. Thank you so much. Carrie says spacing between letters is called kerning. Kerning. Thank you so much, Carrie. Kerning. So the kerning is much bigger here than here. So Patricia B says, I think outlets sell a different design. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. The outlets are, some of the bags are exactly the same model as you get in the boutiques. Some are not. Also with the clothing, some clothing is not the same clothing you find in the boutique, but the outlets also sell some of the same models, especially when it comes to the classics. You might get another colorway, like a seasonal colorway, not the classic colorways, but to have this, to me, seems like somebody was trying to really make it look as close as possible to this, but did not have the same font and kerning available. So they did that as best as they could. Just my speculation here, allegedly. But now let me show you the next picture. Okay, so this is all the pictures that we have from Fleur. Thank you so much, Flo, for making this video. Awesome. Girl, like, you don't know what a huge thing you've did. You don't know what a huge thing you have done for the luxury community on social media by doing what you did, Flo. So you're really, really our hero. And now I would like to show it, if possible, Nina's photo. Nina S update. Okay, no, it's different. We got Nina S update. Cosette bag ends with a 0420. Nina's bag ends with a 0920. Okay, so it's not the same code, but is there a photo that I can show? Hold on. So, Diva on a budget says, I agree the paperwork should be the same for boutique and outlet. This is freaking scary, just saying. Fashion Bunker Investigates, says Zara. Tiger Lily says, would say outlet, but Nina has the same serial number? Wow, just wow. Wait, Tiger Lily, we have now an update. Nina sent in the photos, and it seems like we have one digit is different, which is good. That's good news, actually, because at least the digits are changing. So we have here, I'm going to put them side by side so you get to see Nina S's bag right next to the Cosette bag. All right, let's show this photo. Okay, I'm going to show you both now. The photo underneath is going to be Nina's photo, and the photo above is Fleur's photo. Here you go. So, okay, good. So Nina double checked, took a photo. So here you see the digits are the same. ARS 612, was this a 5440420? Here we also have ARS 612544, and then this seems to be a 90920 or 0620, and here's 00420. So there's one digit that's different. That's actually a good sign. So, phew. Thankfully, okay, but also now we don't have the proof anymore. The kind of irrecoverable proof that it's a fake bag. Now we cannot say that anymore because Nina just sent in the photo, and this is definitely a different digit. This looks like a 9, and this is a 4. It's a 9 and a 4. But we do have that fold right there. I see that fold going on there. Nina S says, I have other ladies have the exact same number as mine. Nina S, really? So friends of yours who have the exact same code ending in 0920, send them to me, please. Can you get your ladies to send me a photo of their bag as well? No, there's a line on the patch. It's right there. It's right there. Interesting. So these are YSL bags, Carla. Yeah, they're both YSL bags. Rose says, the wrinkle is there, but it needs a bit of Botox to wrinkle itself out. Oh, Nat says 0420. Isn't this for the month and year of manufacturing? But the first part of the number is the actual code. Does anybody know which part is which? That's a really good question. Now, I know with Louis Vuitton bags, when they used to stamp the codes, I know it for them, but I don't know for YSL. So you guys believe that the last 4 digits are for the month and the year? And this is the authenticity number that should be different? Okay, hold on. Let me check online. So online for authenticating YSL says vintage YSL bags have 12 digits separated by a dot. In new models, however, you can find 3 letters and then 10 digits also separated by a dot. The first 6 digits denote the style number. Next 4 digits are the date code. Talking about the date code, the first 2 digits are the month of production, and the last 2 digits are the year of production. Some bags from the latest YSL Yves Saint Laurent collection have a prefix and a dot before the style number. Note that there should be only 1 row of digits. 2 rows is a telltale sign that the bag is a fake. I'm just reading online. Talking about the date code. So YSL bags use serial numbers as a measure to preserve the reputation of the brand and to better protect their bags. Hold on a minute. What I'm reading here, it's telling me that the first digits are just a model number, so they're not unique to that one bag. So why even have it then? Like, so it's not really to authenticate. I mean, it's not unique. It's not a unique number. So we're back to square one. We're back to square one. Mahona says, yeah, possibly. Right, says Coco's mommy. So hold on a minute. So if Yves Saint Laurent is telling us that this is literally just their product number, not serial number, and this is just the month and year of production, then it's not like with Chanel, you know, every bag has its unique code. Nat says, so they can be the same as long as they are produced in the same month. If this description that we just found online now is true, then technically they can be the same. If this number up to the 4 denotes the product, and these 4 digits denote the production, if this is the style number, and this is the date code, then yeah, technically you can have 3-4 bags with the same exact number. If they're all the same exact bag, made in the same exact month and year, then yeah, then this is not a unique code. So it's not like so special like with, you know, Chanel bags that every single leather good at Chanel has its own unique code. So they're not even unique. Come on, YSL, you can do better. Now, you might be saying, hold on a minute. Louis Vuitton also kind of only had the date code. Yeah, but you know what they implemented now? They have a hidden microchip inside every one of their bags. You don't even see it. It's hiding underneath. It's between the canvas and the interior lining. But you can kind of find these microchip. There's like an app that you can download. You cannot read what's on the microchip because there's nothing on the microchip. The microchip is actually just a key to unlock what Louis Vuitton workers have on their computers in their stores. So the microchip is a code to read what they have in their system, but you cannot do that. But anyway, but you can find the microchip by passing with your phone, or if you have the app to find these codes, these microchips, you can kind of scan it by going with your smartphone over the bag, and then it's going to vibrate when it finds the chip. And usually the chips are placed either behind pockets or, like, for example, I know for a fact because I've scanned it that my packing cube, the Louis Vuitton packing cube, the microchip is behind the leather vaqueta and the this woven synthetic material and the canvas. So it's between the canvas and the woven material, right behind this leather patch. So when I pass over it with the app and the phone, it goes like da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's right there. But you can't read what's on it because, like I said, it's a special code. But with YSL, if this is not their authenticity code, then they either also implemented microchips. And if they don't have microchips, then how on earth are you supposed to use this to help you authenticate the bag? How? Louis says luxury fashion has become their own fake. I don't get the draw of YSL bags, says Lady Bradface. Before the price was nice, but at current prices, bleh. I think Bulgari too, it links to their site, says Kuro. Sir says, I don't think they have microchips. Oh, so I don't know, because like the only YSL bag that I have is the Rambuteau from the early 2000s when Eve was still alive. And that was way before chips were even a conversation. But I got mine directly from a Yves Saint Laurent boutique. Isn't that interesting? What do you mean, Danny? There's a serial number on a different tag in Fleur's video. On one of her photos? You mean on the paper? Yeah, but on the paper, it can be. Oh, no. There's a different serial. Yes, but that's a different date stamp at the end. Yeah. And this was why I didn't want to show her code, because I thought it was an authenticity code. But now that we know it's not an authenticity code, we can technically show the photo. Well, I mean, this situation is complicated. MM says another interesting thing with the Cosette issue is some of us have been given the same authentication certificate that has the same order, number, and unique code. Okay, now that's a problem. If Cosette is sending you authenticity certificates, and the authenticity certificates have their own authenticity number, like of the company that's authenticating, and that's a unique number, and more than one person gets that same number on their certificate, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. Are you kidding me? No, that is a problem. That is a problem. At this point, I'm using a paper bag. That QC number is authentic, inspected by number 15, says Gloria Aretino. Spouse says, oh, Gloria. Well, this situation is still a mystery. I will keep all of you updated, okay? And I'm going to go and dig some more. You see, just throughout this video, thanks to you guys and the internet, we've learned even more. I've learned a ton just making this video. We started off in one point, now we're at another. But I'm going to keep you updated. I'm going to keep digging, and I'm going to try to keep finding more and more information, photos. It would be great if you guys had these certificates, if you got these certificates from Cosette, and like Cosette authenticated through a third party, the bags that they're claiming are authentic. And if these certificates come with their own authentication numbers, and if you have photos of certificates that you received from Cosette and your other friends or fellow members from the luxury community also received them with the same number of authenticity codes, certificate numbers, well, then we need that as proof as well. That would be really interesting. So send them over to superdacob@gmail.com. I will keep you all updated. But until then, subscribe, thumb up the video, and let me know your thoughts down below. As always, love you loads. Take care. Bye. Wow, this was insane. This video is way too long and way too confusional. I don't even know if we should post it, but we'll think about it. Because this was... I'm mind blown by how much complications there are. And like I said, I'm not like this big Yves Saint Laurent fan to know my Yves Saint Laurent authentication. You know what I mean? Like, I know my Chanel, I know my Louis, and I'm getting more and more into Hermes. But like Prada, Fendi, Yves Saint Laurent, like that's, you know, I wouldn't claim to know how to authenticate them, honestly. Like how? It's just, this has been lit, right? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Let's get to 300 likes. We got almost 400 people watching. We got 262 likes. This situation is really, really troublesome to me because, again, we're back to square one. It almost feels like we're in, like we're doing, remember back in the day, X-Files? Every time when Mulder and Scully were like getting closer to the truth, and you would think they found proof of aliens, of government, this or that, something would happen and they would go back to square one and begin anew. I have the feeling that's exactly what we did in this video. Like, we went through so much. We thought we were getting somewhere. We hit a brick wall and then we backpedaled and then we found out new information. But the truth is out there. I believe, right? I believe. I want to believe. Oh, what did Nina write? Okay, wait, hold on. Wacky Cookies says, oh, Dacob, look what Nina wrote. You need to see the certificates I sent. It's bad. Okay. But Nina, hold on, I'm looking. The certificates you sent have the same date code for the two bags. As we researched, YSL bags can have the same date code. So, but do they have different certificate codes? I need, okay, I need to see. I'm not understanding this. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I'm looking at the, and oh, this is from Entropy. Yeah, but this is how, okay, I need the text to go. I need to see just so this is how Entropy works, you guys. You know, Entropy, you basically, first of all, it's kind of bizarre because Entropy uses a particular scanning system. They kind of go over the leather with their little camera thing. Entropy to me feels like Scientology for bag authentication. I mean, you know, to each their own. But anyway, they use those machines, you have to touch it, whatever. So they're kind of scanning the pores of the leather. They have like a huge database of close-up scans of leathers, of colorways, of patterns. So if they're going to authenticate via photos, I think they usually ask you to send like really big close-ups, zoom in as much as you can into the pores of the leather, the stitch and all that stuff. And then they always link the certificate of authenticity to a particular link on Entropy. When you click on the link, it should take you to Entropy where it tells you about the bag. Now, I don't know, but what I see here on the certificate of authenticity, it says certificate holder Cosette, brand Saint Laurent, material leather, date code, and then it gives that date code that we've all seen that's etched in the leather. We have the date of authentication, and then we have a certificate link to entropy. Now, is the link functional? When I click on the link, what happens? Wait, was Cosette banned by entropy? Yeah, but that's an entropy link. Okay, so yeah, it's I see the date when this bag was authenticated was January 12th, 2021. But still, does the link work? Yes. Oh, it's just a photo? Nina S says, yes, Cosette was banned from entropy. Oh, they got their entropy license back, says Luxury Life. Oh, hey, Luxury Life in the middle. Hey, sweetie. You want to call in? Hold on, where's my thing? Oh, I'm so glad you're in the chats. Luxury Life in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. Go subscribe to her channel. She's the lovely lady who I've been talking about in the past 2 videos. And how do I find you? Is that your Instagram name? What's your Insta? Well, I don't know if you want to share your Insta publicly. If you don't want to share your Insta publicly, add me. I'm Super Dacob Backup. And then I'll see you. And then I'll see your name. Really? I just looked you up. Okay, let me, maybe I mistyped it. Luxury. Ah! And consider yourself followed, girl. I'm typing, hey dear. I just sent you a DM. Thanks for following back, Lisa. Thank you. Can I call you? We'll just do phone call, not camera. Don't worry. I'm calling. So you will be live. If you want to join, let me know. So because it would be really interesting to hear you say your thoughts. Oh, there's a problem? Oh, you're calling me. Wait, are you calling me? Or am I calling you? Hold on. Wait, I have to. Sometimes this. Oh my God. Sometimes this happens. Let me close the app and open it again. And let me try calling you now. No, it says there's a problem. Oh my God. Instagram is such a pain in the butt. I can't even. I don't know. Can you call me? It's not working for some reason. It keeps failing. Yeah, it keeps failing. Write me first. Say hi. Just type something first. Yeah, maybe it needs to kind of, I don't know what it needs to do. Instagram is so annoying. Now it works because you sent me a message. That kind of unlocked us. Hey, sweetie.
Hello.
Hey, Lisa.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? You're live on YouTube. Just, you're warned.
Yeah, I know. I was just watching.
Hold on. I'm looking for you. I'm trying to find Lisa in the photos so you guys know who I'm talking to. Say hi, Lisa.
Hey, guys.
And there she is. I got you on camera now. There you go. I mean, you're not on camera, but your photo is. So I'm talking to Lisa now. So, okay, girl. First of all, what the heck happened? I don't know, like, so I don't know if you're allowed to say, but I mean, you wrote it publicly that Cosette threatened to sue you if you don't take the
Correct.
video down.
Yes, for defamation.
You guys watching us right now, can you let that just sink in for a second? Lisa bought a bag from that because she saw Mel in Melbourne promote that. Mel, please address this situation finally. I can't with you anymore. But anyway, she buys a bag, gets it authenticated through her own sources, right? Your own way. And then it turns out it's not authentic, allegedly. And then she makes a video about it. I even reported about it. Cosette then apparently told you, like, take the video down or we're going to sue?
Yep.
And I mean, did you answer that? Like, did you like tell them like, excuse me? Like,
Yeah, and I actually happen to be an attorney, so not my specialty though whatsoever. And, you know, honestly, it was a choice between, because I'm an attorney, I know exactly how much legal costs would be. And, you know, for me to defend that kind of lawsuit, even though I absolutely felt like I was completely in the right with the video, you know, it wasn't, as they say, you know, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Like it wasn't, you know, I'm a tiny little creator. I just hit 2,000 subscribers. So, you know, yeah. So I took it down and there we are.
yeah, but how they like, do you know? Oh, this is pure bullying.
Yes.
Because
absolutely. But I've heard they've done it before, is allegedly, as you would say.
I always say allegedly. But you guys, listen, I've seen Lisa's video when she first published it, because obviously I reported about it and I made a video myself about it back in April. And I can tell you one thing from what I've seen you say in the video, you were super kind. You were very careful. You were very, very, very soft spoken about, you know, allegations. You were not blaming anybody. Like you were really too kind, even like you were sharing your experience and that's it.
And that's actually, I think I told you, I think in maybe like your first video about it, in my comment, it really was just me trying to do a PSA to just let people know, like, please, like wherever you get your bag from. And frankly, I almost feel like now it's kind of scary that we've heard about fakes coming from the actual boutiques, but that's rare and far between. But if you get your bag from anywhere else, I just wanted people to know, like, get your bag re-authenticated. Like I do it with every bag that I buy that's not from the boutique. And especially given that I had heard what had happened previously with Cosette and what had happened, I knew the second that bag hit my doorstep that I would get it authenticated, especially because of what happened. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I was shocked. And then when I had a subscriber that then reached out, because she actually paused my video, like zoomed in because I held up my certificate that was sent with the bag. And she like zoomed in and saw the exact same unique code on hers, that it matched hers. And I believe that there was a second subscriber, although I never heard back from her what happened, but she also had the same unique, quote unquote, the unique code, which, you know, I think if we all look up the definition of unique, having the same code is not unique.
No,
so.
Exactly. Now we know the code is debunked. Well, depends for which brand, but at least for YSL.
Well, this was the unique code on the authenticity certificate. So like the certificate code
of the company certifying the authenticity.
Yes.
They issued their own code. Yeah.
Correct. And so, but obviously if it's based on my bag, which is a unique bag, you would think then that the unique code for the certificate would be different because it's a different bag. And
okay, I'm going to say something. Well, first of all, I have a question for you. So did Cosette say they would not refund you unless you took the video down?
No. And that's actually the one thing that concerned me when I made the video, was that originally I didn't hear back from them. Now, you know, granted, I needed to give them the opportunity. I'm in the New York, the Eastern time zone. Obviously, they're in Australia, you know, but even given the time zone difference, I hadn't heard from them. And I did reach out to Mel, and Mel was very, very helpful. And she was, like I said, incredibly helpful in the whole process, and talked to Cosette, and, was trying, and she helped, my subscriber get there. But I think sort of like the people in the current affair episode that, that Australia had, they were willing to give me back my money. It was just a matter of, the problem is that they have a 7-day return policy. And so it's, if you have ordered a bag and you're not in Australia, there's no way, and that you're going to get a bag back to them in 7 days. And unfortunately, the return policy doesn't state whether they need to receive it within 7 days or whether it needs to be like postmarked within 7 days. It's not clear. I read through their return policies over and over again, and it just says 7 days. Doesn't say received, doesn't say postmarked. It's ambiguous. But yeah, no, originally their original email was sort of like, well, send us what you have, because, we want to see it. And so I was a little scared that they may not refund my money, because from my perspective, regardless of whether my bag was authentic or not, I wanted a refund, and I was within the 7 days. So, from my perspective, I was just sort of sharing that information with them, sort of like, hey, just FYI, I want a refund. And by the way, I got this information back. So, yeah. But like I said, then I did hear from them, and they were, pretty frequently responded to my requests. And I, had some follow-up emails with them about questioning sort of what their process was, which I don't feel comfortable probably talking live about.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
But I will just say that it seemed a little odd to me. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, no, I sent it back. And like I said, my subscriber also got her money back, same kind of thing. We both got refunded. We asked for, obviously, shipping labels, given the situation, so that we didn't have to send them back at our expense. And both of us did get our real authentication fee that we paid back as well. So
when did they, in time, then send the threat? After all of that?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. I was surprised. Needless to say.
Well, at least it's good to hear that Mel can be helpful, but she needs to be here now. You know what I mean? We need her now. But it's good to hear that she helped you. That's nice.
Yeah, she was incredibly helpful. I cannot say enough good things about,
That's awesome. That's good to hear. Nina S. says, I think Mel in Melbourne, I'm going to paraphrase here, might be legally gagged.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, that, pretty much once we got through everything, and once I got my refund, my correspondence with her, I think, ended. I may have let her know about what happened with the legal thing, but I can't remember. I'd have to go back through my DMs.
No, don't worry about it. Well,
Instagram,
this is something I wanted to know. Remember, I don't know if you watched the video I made about, like, just speculating, is it possible that these luxury brands are in cahoots with the counterfeit market and that they are actually behind it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did see it. Yes.
Now, having said that, I want to share something with you. Very interesting. Just to back up this theory that I'm having. Like, for example, we've just seen now the example of Fleur sharing with us the YSL bag, and I've learned, and some of us else in the chats have learned, that those stamps inside those bags are not authenticity stamps, but are just model and date code stamps. So then I asked, well, does YSL do microchips that can give more information? And people in the chat say, no, they don't think they do microchips. And I'm like, okay, so a company that big, why would it not do this, because the technology is really cheap. It's not expensive to put an RFISD, whatever it's called, chip inside of. It doesn't cost much. Why not do it? And somebody might say, no, it is still expensive. Well, okay, let's go back to the year 2015. And in the year 2015, I purchased ring, this little baby here, this silicone Gidget from Moschino, okay? This is literally a piece of silicone, you guys. Doesn't have any leather on it. It doesn't have any component. It's one piece of molded silicone, okay? It comes in this pack. I got it from the Moschino website, from the Moschino boutique directly. I still have the original packaging because I'm a sucker for it. I always collect everything. And look at this, you guys. Even this silicone piece of nothing came with its own authenticity. Let me show you. I'm going to cover it up because it has its own special code. And it has a scanning. Okay, so at the bottom of this container, there's a sticker from Moschino that says, check the authenticity on www.certilogo.com by using the following code. And they typed in a unique code to one silicone piece of nothing. It has its own freaking code. And they can't do it for a freaking leather bag. Hold on, it fell down. Well, let me just pick it up. So it has its own code. Not only does it have its own code, it says if you don't want to read this code, you can just scan the QR code. And there's also, I'm going to cover both of them because I don't want anybody, because this code, there you go. I'm going to cover it up and show you. There you go. So this is how it looks. Now, why am I covering this code in particular? I'm covering it up for several reasons. One, because obviously I don't want anybody to copy the code. But two, Moschino and in general, IFE that produces Moschino, they have developed this system, this incredible system of when you scan this code online on certilogo.com, it's going to tell you where this silicone phone was purchased, which authorized Moschino dealer got this phone into their shop. And it will also tell you when it was purchased. So obviously, by seeing this code, you would see where I bought it and when. But I mean, you see how easy this system is? They've already done it for silicone, for frickin' sake. Like, why doesn't YSL and these bigger brands, why don't they do this? And this to me is super shady that they're not doing it. Because this just more pushes the fact that if they did it, they would maybe expose themselves more to, you know, fakes, non-fakes. Oh, we also make the fakes ourselves. I don't know. I'm just thinking, what's the reason behind this? They're already charging us 50 times more than these things are worth by buying a $4,000 YSL bag that went up in price also double since the pandemic. Why not give us an authenticity stamp or QR code or a means of scanning it online and finding out where the bag was purchased? Or,
yeah, no, I mean, it's an interesting theory.
Like,
for sure.
Right? Like, why is a silicone case like what's the word? Authenticatable? Authenticatable?
Capable of being authenticated.
Yeah, why is that? Yeah, exactly. Why? Why is a phone case, a silicone phone case, capable of being authenticated, and a huge bag out of leather for 4K isn't? Like, fake proof, but a bag isn't. Exactly. Silicone case, fake proof, bag in leather isn't. It boggles the mind. Why would these brands make it like that? And also, and when Chanel implemented their little metal plaques, they took out the authenticity cards and they, you know, took out the stickers and they implemented those ugly ass metal things that take away half the size of the space of the tiny micro bags anyway.
Right.
And we all thought, oh, there's a microchip in there.
Yeah, no, it's just a code.
It's not a microchip. There's nothing in there. I was like, why make it so thick then? Oh, yeah, because, what technology? You could have made a flat little plaque hidden in a pocket so it doesn't annoy me when I get in and out of the bag. And no, it's not even a microchip. It's beyond me. Like, seriously. Now, at least that code is now connected to the purchase bill.
Correct, right. They enter it when they...
So at least we have that happening now. So when you buy a bag nowadays, the bag that's on the metal little plaque is also printed on your bill. on your invoice. Thin consolation, because if somebody gets a hold of that code, they can copy a bill and make a fake bag and just etch the code onto the little metal plaque, the same exact code, and bam, you got yourself a replica.
Yep, absolutely. I will say it was interesting. I returned a Louis Vuitton bag. This was, probably 4 or 5 months ago. And I noticed that when she took it over, like, to the counter, she had a little handheld device in her hand and went, like, into the bag to, and I presume what she was doing was scanning it.
Yes.
To make sure that it was an authentic item. Now, I've also returned a Louis Vuitton item, my Pochette Matisse East West from the Monogram, that they didn't do a thing. They just, like, you know, threw it back on the shelf and whatever. So wouldn't say it's consistent, but I was at least impressed with the one that she did.
Yeah, they should always scan it. But so they didn't even take it to the back and then scanned it without you seeing?
Nope.
Oh, wow. They just don't care. Some of them just don't. Yeah. But yes, that's definitely what they do. Like this packing cube. Oh, gosh. Hold on. I can't lift it. The little one. So when they do scan it, it's right up here, that chip. I also saw them do it in the boutique. They get all the information access when they scan the chip on their own phones, on their business phones, not their private phones. Right. The company phones has all the information on all the bags. And these chips have a code, which is a key. When they scan it in the store, that key unlocks the information on their computer pertaining to your specific bag. And this is how they then immediately see, okay, this bag was purchased then from that store. It was sent from that factory to that store on that date. Very fascinating. But there you go. LV is doing it. Why aren't the others doing it?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, you know, obviously, even like you said, with Chanel's new plates, I mean, those can be faked just as easily as a sticker. I mean,
oh my God, they're so easily faked.
Yeah. I mean, I can walk down Canal Street here and probably find a million of them. So.
Lisa, honestly, to be perfectly honest with you, and again, this is just my speculation, you guys, we're alleging everything here. Lisa is just speaking, you know, it's her opinion. She's alleging everything, and so am I, okay? So don't come for us. So I'm a huge collector of Chanel sunglasses. In the past, when Luxottica took over the production and distribution of Chanel sunglasses in the late 90s, the first few years of production, you would get with every pair of sunglasses purchased, whether it be from an authorized retailer of Chanel or directly at the boutique, you would get an authenticity card, just like the bags. It had a different design on it. It didn't have the golden frame around it, but it was a plastic card. It said Chanel on it, certificate of authenticity, with the unique serial code on it. Then, for the sake of sustainability, the greenwashing of it all, they said they're not going to make the plastic cards anymore. They started first with the glasses. A couple of years later, what followed? The bags. They stopped making their credit card shaped cards. And now, basically, you don't get an authentication, anything for your glasses, except on the sunglasses, also on the ophthalmic glasses, they will etch in the authenticity code into either the temples or the lenses. That code used to match the code on the plastic authenticity card. You don't get that anymore. Now you just get a little paper booklet in which at the back of the paper booklet it says that the retailer has to stamp the stamp from their shop, write the date which you purchased the glasses, and the code, the serial code of the glasses. Do you know how many retailers do that?
I'm guessing none. I'll have to go check. I just bought a pair of Chanel sunglasses from 23A, and I'll have to go look at my book now and see. And I bought it directly from the Madison Avenue, or not the Madison, the 57th Street flagship boutique.
Oh, you bought it from the flagship? Mm-hmm. The flagship, at least the flagship gives you a Chanel bill. The code of the glasses should be on the bill. However, since Chanel deems their sunglasses to be like the lowest, cheapest product they have there, they don't really care. This is why I don't like to buy Chanel sunglasses from their boutiques, because they will 99% of the time they're not going to give you the original cartouche, the actual case for the glasses that they originally came in. They're just going to go in the bag, fetch whatever they find, and they're just going to put your glasses in that case. And you might not get the case that the glasses actually should go into.
That's interesting. I didn't realize that they were.
And this is particularly important now, Lisa, because especially for their boutique exclusives, they do special little details. Luxottica makes like for example, I have here the sunglasses. Here I have a case. So like the double C that's on the case. I don't know if you're watching me right now as you're talking to me, but if you're also watching the screen, but that little double C, if it's like a special model sunglasses, they're going to color it in a different color. It's going to be in a different material. It might be pink if the temples are pink. It might have a lacquered white extra patina if the glasses have some enamel on them. Like, you know, they're going to make the case specially for the glasses. But in the boutique, they don't care. Everything is mixed up. Yeah, you're just going to get what you get. And they're not going to stamp the back booklet, but at least you're going to have the model of your glasses printed on your bill with the Chanel bill. And you can fold that bill and put it in the back of your booklet. That's fine as well. That is like just as if they had an authenticity stamp. But if you're buying it at an authorized Chanel eyewear dealer, that is not a Chanel boutique, but just some optician that has the right to sell Chanel, 99% of the time they forget to stamp the back and write the name of the optician, you know, what shop you bought them at and the date. And that's bad, because then like you're missing a part of the documentation necessary to authenticate your glasses somewhere in the future, if need be.
Interesting.
So, but Chanel took away the card. Interesting that they still kept, this is so cheap. They kept the slot for the card in the booklet. They still make the same booklet from 10 years ago, but there's no more card.
I'll have to go, like I said, I'll have to go check of course, I never look at those things. They just get thrown in the box and, you know, up on a shelf. So.
Yeah. And so just a little, so that's an information for you guys in case you really want to get the right case for your sunnies. Some are generic because a lot of their glasses are generic. That's fine. But the special ones, they have like really, really special cases. And why not get the special case that they should be coming in? You know what I mean? Like it was made, you're paying extra money for it. Might as well get the special case. So yeah, they didn't bother to redesign the cards. Lazy Team says, A. Not only did they not bother to redesign the cards, they stopped making them all together to save money. They're using the pretense of saying, well, you know, sustainability, less plastic. Yeah, but cheaper. It's cheaper for you to manufacture, but hold on a minute. You just raised your prices yet again. So what is the consumer getting extra if we're paying more and more and more? Several times a year, there's a price increase. But the quality of your like merch that goes around the product you're purchasing isn't changing. The shopping bags at Chanel are a travesty now. That pulp paper, like what is that? Especially in America, Chanel used to have the most beautiful shopping bags. They were all glossy. Do you remember them like from like 15 years ago?
Yeah, they were. And I really wish they'd bring back the old camellias. I hate those paper things. They're just horrible.
The old camellias were so gorgeous. They were made in fabric. Amazing. And in America, every Chanel boutique had its own special shopping bag. When you purchase something at Chanel in America, whether it be West Coast, East Coast, you would always get black glossy shopping bag. Europe always had the mattified black shopping bags, but like also plastified, but mattified. America had glossy, and France, 31 Rue Cambon, had its special white 31 Rue Cambon bag, which they still have now, but they've also downgraded it to the paper pulp version. It's no longer that high-end shopping bag. So yeah.
Yeah. Wherever they can save a buck.
I know. It's just, anyway.
Increase our price by 18%, but wherever you can save a buck.
Terrible, terrible. Lisa, tell us where we can find you on social media so all the peeps can follow you.
Sure. I mean, they're both the same, luxury and life in the middle. It's all one word on Instagram, and I think there's spaces in it on YouTube. But yeah, that's pretty much where you can find me. I don't have a TikTok, or actually maybe I do, but I think maybe there's like 3 videos up. So don't follow me on TikTok. There's nothing to see. But
I'm also like really slow for TikTok. It just, yeah. I guess I'm not that generation anymore. I don't know.
Yes, my children are, but yeah, it's just, I like long form content, so I'll stick to YouTube.
Yeah, I like long form content too, for sure. So you guys be sure to follow Lisa on her YouTube channel and on Instagram. And while you're at it, you can give this old hag, me, also a follow. Thank you. Thumb up the video if you're enjoying it. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love, you guys. And Lisa, thank you so much for calling in. This was very insightful and helpful for all of us. And I mean, I really hope we get to the bottom of this Cosette situation. And hopefully now that I've mentioned, like, the people are going to start sending in their authenticity cards and, like, not cards, but like for the people who have authenticated it with Cosette's authentication process, whatever that is, if they received these authentication codes, and if like 10 certificates all have the same code, then the jig is up. You know what I mean? At a certain point. So hopefully we're going to get to the bottom of this, you guys.
Sounds good. Well, thanks for having me.
And, you know, for these big brands that think they can bully us, the consumer, into submission and silence, you got another thing coming. We have the freedom of speech and we have the right to share our experiences with others. We're not doing this to defame anybody. We wish everybody the best luck in the world. But we also, as consumers, stick together and we help each other out. This is our hard-earned money, and we wish to purchase products that are authentic, if we want to purchase authentic products, of course, and we want to be safe. And the only way we can be safe is if we share with each other our experiences. And how else can we share with each other our experiences? The best way to do it is to have a social media platform. So you got another thing coming if you think you're going to come for us and silence all of us, because we're not standing ferret. We're living ferret. Okay. Thank you so much, Lisa. And until next time, never give up on love, babes.
Thanks. Take care.
Take care. Bye. Well, that was Lisa, you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for calling in. Thanks, Lisa. Yay. So thumb up the live stream while you're at it. I'm just shocked that there's more and more information coming out. You know, to me, honestly, even if this thing like turns out to be like all a misunderstanding in terms of like these authentications, and it turns out that all of these bags are in fact authentic, but just like outlet grade bags. Okay, fine. We're giving everybody the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, Cosette still claims they're selling authentics. And that's all fine and well. That's all fine and well. You know, maybe one day, if this goes to court or whatever, the jury or the judge deems the bags authentic, whatever. One thing still remains. You don't bully a customer into silence. You know. You don't bully a customer into silence, and you don't allow them to share their experience with others. That tarnishes your reputation even more than the allegations of fake or not fake. You know what I'm talking about? Because a person has a right, and Lisa's video was very kind. She was really, really, really not in any way, shape, or form that I can recall from that video. She was not in any way, shape, or form, as far as I can recall, aggressive towards the company or towards Mel or towards anybody. She was super kind. She kept repeating in the video over and over again, hey, no shaded Mel. Mel did nothing wrong. You know, really, she was very, very protective of Mel as well. So, but when I saw that Lisa's video was down, I was like, did they pay her to take it down? What happened? And then Lisa said, no. They did not pay me to take it down. Dacob, please make it very clear on your channel that I received no money to take down the video. I was threatened with legal action if I were not to take down my video. So I said that. I did the addendum in my video. Lisa asked me to add that to the video, so I did. And I was shocked because it's always the same, isn't it? These big corporations or these big brands, these hot shots, they get to a point, they're so big, they think they can bully anybody, and they want to isolate you. So when you're alone, you're weaker. Well, I'm here. We have a community. So we are much stronger as a unity. When we unite, then we conquer. And so don't let them get between us. Don't let them isolate. It's like hunting. What do wolves do? When they're a herd of sheep or whatever, they isolate one sheep first from the herd, and then they get it. But the herd stays united, and if it's united, it's a much bigger entity. It's a much bigger body. You can't just unalive a herd. You know what I mean? So don't let them separate us. That's the first thing they want to do. Separate, then conquer. Well, we're going to do the opposite. We're going to unify and conquer. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We got 300 people watching and 300 thumbs up. Let's get to 350. This is awesome. We've reached 300 likes, so we have unlocked a song. Madame Ross, would you care to sing Diane Ferret while you're getting your Live and Ferret merch? It's right here. Hit it, Madame Ross.
Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
Yes. Oh, Quinn. So this. Oh, thank you, Pam McNeil.
Pam McNeil donatait de $10. I love it, so much gun.
Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry. Also, I'm loving the fact that Lisa is a lawyer. We have a ton of lawyers in the Fashion Bunker, by the way. And it's just wonderful. We have a ton of doctors, lawyers, psychiatrists. I mean, we are just the best loony bin in the world. And I am a living ferret. We have artists. We have people from all continents, all different cultures. It really warms my heart every time I see how incredible we are. Thank you for purchasing the Weekender tote. This is a brand new merch item, by the way, in the Fashion Bunker, because it has the little knotted handles. So I'm super excited about it. Let me know when you receive it. Ah, Gloria, you bought the tote? Please let me know when it arrives, because I've never seen it materially in my own hands either. Hey, H.A., love the bunker. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Nancy's clergy. We got everything in the house, you guys. This is amazing. Educated and cultivated loonies. That's our tribe. You best believe. You best believe. And I don't know. It's all about keeping it real. And I know this is a very used word, and it's always like, yeah, keep it real, keep it real. What does that even mean? Don't be afraid to ask, or, and don't be afraid to share thoughts. I mean, look, I take risks. Don't be afraid to take risks. We were filming this segment about Cosette, and then with the screenshots of Fleur's video with the codes and the stamps and everything. And then through the video, we actually learned how the stamping works for YSL, the date code as opposed to authenticity code, so actually we are more clever now. We know something more now, more than we did before. And it just makes me feel so good because when the live stream is done, I always feel like, okay, wow, I know something more now. Okay, I've grown from this. It boggles the mind in the best of ways. I love it. I just want to say I'm really grateful for you guys. Thank you so much. The bent flap, Nancy, the bent little tag. Yeah, how they press it. That definitely, I'm never going to forget that. I'm always going to look for that from now on. Always going to look for that. A Current Affair will be interviewing all of us when we bring down Cosette, says Julie Scott. I'm going to have something to say about that on the pre-show this coming Saturday. So for all of the wonderful Tier 1 members who actually are already with us, but all the new 35 of you, no, I think 40, we got 40, 35 or 40 new members just today, Tier 1 members, be sure to tune in this coming Saturday to the pre-show, which it's an exclusive live stream before the main show live stream, because I'll have something to say about the news reporting about this in Australia. Oh, yes. Just leave it at that for now. It's an exclusive. Dacob, actually, I only joined late, but learned a lot. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Oh, thank you, A, and thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. Madeline M, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 2 member. Thank you, sweetie. And good morning to you, Madeline. Darlene Moore says, what time is the pre-show? I'd love to tune in. I don't know yet, you guys. I don't know. I'm hoping that it's going to be around noon, like New York time. But check the community tab on my YouTube channel. Check the community tab on my YouTube channel. That's where it's going to be posted. Like the link to the pre-show or the information about the pre-show. Because I'm traveling a lot and I'm doing a lot of stuff. So I cannot really know the time when I start a show every time. It's always a little bit slated because I have a lot of stuff I have to kind of combine and put together like a puzzle piece. And it's, unfortunately, I cannot guarantee same time, schedule, time frame, every live stream. Unfortunately, I wish I could because it would also help me get a sort of a rhythm, but it always kind of shifts a couple of hours back and forth. I know I do. Let me just clean. I have all my lippy. I have so much lipstick. It's all creating that white line under my lip, but that's fine. And yeah. I need to retouch the lippy. Well, you guys, I just want to say thank you so much. This live stream has been mind-blowing. Let's do a retouch of this and make the lips be completely Barbie 60s. While Bubbles sings thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
Special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Coquettes, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Malibu Barbie. Ah. I love this. We did it, Joe. It's called Best of Me. Oh, it's so, I don't know. I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome. Now I'm going to add a little bit of, now that the kind of big filming is over, I love the gloss, but it doesn't translate well on camera, but I just love it anyway. So we're going to do it anyway. Come on, highlighter. Come through, highlighter. Oh my gosh, how much I love this lilac-y color. Okay. It's terrible for camera, but you know what? We'll go. I love it. Just love it. What can I say? So I did that, and now we're going to add this little plumpy thing on top, which is, it stings a little. I hate doing it with my finger, but Jesus says I got to do it with my finger. It's very, look, it looks so green, but when you apply it, it changes color. It's going to make it look glossy. It gives it a bit of a shine. It neutralizes a bit of the white. But it perks up the lips, honey. Oh my gosh. It's so fresh. It feels so like, you know what I mean?
I actually did it myself. Yeah.
Nice.
So there you have it, guys. And now let's hit it. Living Ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Dying Ferret. I want to see those dying ferret emojis.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yeah, Julie, I know you have a plump finger and a plump lip. I actually, if I don't wear lipstick and I just put this on, then I don't use the fingers. Then I just apply it like this. But when I have lipstick on, if I rub this around, then I'm going to smear the lipstick off. That's why I dab on top of the lipstick. But if I don't have lipstick on, then I just use it like a stick. Oh, the dying ferrets, they look so cute. Okay, living ferret. Okay, no, I mean, yeah. Okay, wait. Ta-ta-ta. Baby Yoda, ta-ta-ta-ta. Hit it, Baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
There you go. Cha, Baby Yoda. Yay, okay. He gone. He's always hungry. What can I tell you? The little mongrel always wants to eat. And if it's not one-eyed frogs, it's chicken nuggets and what have you. You name it, Baby Yoda eats it. He just eats all the leftovers. He loves everything. So I'm like, it's great. Very sustainable. A very sustainable alien. Yes. Yes. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Baby Yoda, you're literally right there. Why are you calling me? You don't want to be called an alien? Oh, to you, I'm the alien? So what do you want to be called? Yeah, that's really hard to repeat. What word is that? That's in your language. That's in your alien language. Okay, stop yelling. Okay, I get it. You don't want to be called an alien. What do you want to be called? A human being? I don't know. Oh, I better zip it or you're going to make me float? What are you, it? I'm not one of your balloons. Cha. I know, cha, 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 cha. Okay, well, listen, honey. If you keep it up and you keep provoking me, there's not going to be any nuggets. And your blue macaroons. And the one-eyed frogs. Uh-huh. Oh, you got to go? Oh, you're busy? Oh, now you got to go. Oh, now you got to go. Yeah, all right. Be a good boo. Exactly. Keep it up, Missy. Bye. Ta 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 ta.
Talk to you never.
Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. He's like, when I said like no chicken nuggets, he's like, okay, bye. What is that MAC lipstick called again? Love it. Oh, so it's called, this one is called Best of Me. You can't even see the color really. There you go. It's like Malibu Barbie, early 70s color. Best of Me. Okay, Best of Me. The number 309. And the green one, which is plumping and color neutralizing, is called Like Squirt. Can you believe? Number 15. In this kind of 80s slime / snot neon green. Oh, thanks, HA. You love the Barbie perfume video. Thank you. Bubbles hasn't said much. You're right. I don't know what's happened to Bubbles today. You could call him a car because he's a toy Yoda, says Julie Scott. Oh my God, Toyota. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Hi, baby Yoda. You want me to... No, Julie Scott said that you're a Toyota. It's a car. No, it's a... Not, no. A car, 4 wheels. Not a spaceship. It's a brand of a car. A brand of a car on planet Earth. I know you're not a car. No, she doesn't mean you. She doesn't mean that you are a car. It's a word game. Toy and Yoda. Toyota, like the car. You don't get it? No, it's spelled different. It's spelled with a T. Toyota. Toyota. That's not your name. I know that's not your name. I know you're a baby Yoda. You're not a Toyota. I know. No, she knows. She knows you're not a car. No. Yeah. You have a prim, a flying prim. I know. And it's not from Toyota. Oh God, I know. Listen, it's the thing with you aliens. It's like you got to learn. It's humor. Yeah, funny. Exactly. It's supposed to be a joke. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, I'm not going to say that out loud. I can't. We're live on YouTube. That would get me banned immediately. And yeah. Okay. Don't forget, keep it cute, because otherwise there's no chicken nuggets. Uh-huh. We'll go. Okay, bye. Ta. Yeah, Bubbles has the night off, Pow. I don't know where Bubbles is. Bubbles is on vacay. Bubbles is already on vacation, you guys. I can't believe Baby Yoda.
I'm on my way to Cosette, tiny dirt potato.
Well, isn't that an interesting turn of events? Bubbles is not here right now because she's on her way to Cosette. Another piece of the puzzle. Bubbles, what bag did you buy from Cosette? Are you returning a bag to Cosette, Bubbles? What's going on?
I need to look at a few bags.
So, oh my God, is Bubbles thinking that now that Cosette is getting all those bags back, they're going to like sell them for like a dumpster price? And so Bubbles is going to buy them all up. Is that your plan, Bubbles? Bubbles is on a mission. Are you going to do reporting, Bubbles? What you going to do?
Maybe PSSSD.
Say that again? Baby SST? Undercover investigating. Oh, totally. Very undercover. We don't even know how she looks like. What did you say? Bubbles? Nothing. Bubbles. We'll go. Bubbles?
Can't tell you too much.
Oh, it's still secret? Can you believe the nerve of this bot? I'm like, Bubbles, we need you here in the bunker. The mods are asleep for the most part. Gloria is here, Audrey's here, but like, and Bubbles is like, girl, bah, I'm gone. I'm going to Cosette. Well, Cosette is in trouble. There you go, Bubbles. I can't with y'all. Anyway, so Bubbles, as you can see, y'all, who knows where we're going to find Bubbles on Saturday. But thank you guys all for being with me here on a Wednesday. And thank you all for buying the merch, for supporting the Fashion Bunker, for all your tips and donations, and also for the super chats and the super stickers, and also for all the gifted memberships. We did like 35 or 40 members today, which is like insane. I think it might be our record to date. So the topics were the topics that they were. I hope you've enjoyed them. And I hope to see you all on Saturday. Have a wonderful midweek and rest of your week as we make our way through towards the weekend. I would also like to remind you that it is officially the Halloween season because in the States, at least, what's it called? Opened up. Oh my God. My brain is like, Spirit Halloween. Spirit Halloween just opened up its doors. And with Spirit Halloween opening its doors, it's officially the Halloween season. You best believe I got my baglets ready. I got all my stuff. I'm ready. I am ready. I am going places. I am spookifying my existence. I am living and dying as a zombie ferret. Oh, Bubbles. I guess you are. Zombie ferret, you guys. Did I just get an idea for another emoji?
Oh my God.
Should we do a zombie ferret? For Halloween! A zombie ferret emoji. We can also do zombie ferret merch. Well, hold on. Should we do that? Zombie ferret. Yes! Yeah, it could be a zombie ferret costume too. Zombie ferret costume for Halloween. Even better than we were thinking about doing Ursula. But so should we do zombie ferret? All right, I'm going to ask Bubbles when she's back from Cosette to design us a zombie ferret in the likeness. So, okay, oh my gosh, this is so cool. So I'm thinking of doing like what we have already, right? That's the ferret. So we have it, the living ferret, the dying ferret, and then, so in the same style, but make it look like a zombie. Printed big on t-shirts. Oh my God, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, we got the zombie ferret idea. We're gonna do the telephone emoji, and I think we freed up another emoji now. I think we have a third one. So let me write this down. So we're gonna do zombie ferret. Oh, Danny! You bought a weekender tote. Thank you so much, my love. I bought a weekender tote. Zombie ferret, telephone, and then, hold on, let me write. Okay. Make zombie ferret emoji. Got it. And then the third one, what should it be? Exactly, Daniela. It's like neither living nor dying. It's an in-between ferret. The zombie ferret. Yeah, we'll go. Darlene is like, yes, zombie ferret. And then what would be the other? Emoji. Oh my God, I was also thinking about the Cosette emoji. Could you imagine? No, we cannot do that, you guys. But, what should it be? Oh, I got a little white thing in my hair. Sunaxi, or is it Hunahi Vasquez? Thank you so much, sweetie, for the Mexican super chat and super sticker with the heart. Thank you so much, sweetie. It's going to pop up here any second now. Muchas gracias. It's going to pop up here if Bubbles cares to.
MX $49 super chat from Shunaxi Vasquez.
Papa Cherry. Thank you, sweetie. Ferret wearing the Vivian CC bib. Cha. The Virginie, you mean? Vivian? Hey, Blonde and Chatty. No, FOMO, but missed the live when we'll go new emoji launched. What does it mean, please? It means we'll go. So for those of you who don't know, so we'll go is actually originally there is one of those memes running around of a video clip of Lovely Peaches. You should go check her out. And she's doing a live stream and somebody asked her a question which she read out loud. And I think somebody was making fun of her. And the question is a nonsensical question. It's a question that makes no sense. And the question was, what would you do if when you okay, so he said yes, we'll go? Let me repeat that again. What would you do if when you okay, so he said yes, we'll go? Now, obviously, now it makes no sense, right? But she was so cool, like in the video. So she reads this out loud and does this after. So she reads it. She's like, okay, what would you do if when you okay, so he said yes, we'll go? And she's like really thinking about it. Like she's like, okay, this makes sense to her and she's going to think about it. Now, I love this to bits. So for me, what would you do if when you okay, so he said yes, we'll go? My answer was, we'll go. So that's how would go was born. It was my answer to the question asked to Lovely Peaches. But then it morphed into something more deep. I think in the vocabulary, at least in the fashion bunker vocabulary, would go is something you use. We are lacking the right word in the dictionary to actually express this emotion. I find that very fascinating. So, for example, if something is not quite right, but it's okay enough and we'll let it pass and we're going to accept it, that's when we also say, we'll go. So like, for example, or also if we realize that somebody's tricking us, like one of these brands, like Chanel is, they're not giving the authenticity cards anymore. They're cheapening out on us, then we say they're not giving us the authenticity cards anymore. We'll go, So it's about like how you make your facial expressions when you say it. It can also mean like, yeah, I see what you're doing there. Wink, wink. That's the we'll go. But then if you're like saying, oh, this is good enough for me. We'll go. You use one would go, like we'll go. So technically I was talking to Jizzes the other day and I said to him, you know what? We could actually do a whole language. Like all we need, it's like the binary system, ones and zeros. We'll go has become like the ones and the zeros. Like you can have a whole conversation with just we'll go. You don't have to use any other word. So basically I started talking to him. I'm like, we'll go. And then he's like, we'll go. I'm like, we'll go? He's like, we'll go. Like, we'll go. You see what I mean? It's like a whole conversation can happen with just we'll go. It's all about the inflection, how you pronounce it, how fast, how slow, what's the intention, what's the facial expression behind it, how aggressive or suave you are when you say it. And that's basically we'll go. We'll go. You see what I mean? It makes total sense to me. It means so many things. It's such an expressive word, right? Exactly, MMM. We'll go. Chanel leather, for example. Exactly. Like, what do you think about Chanel's leather nowadays? We'll go. It's like IYKYK. We'll go. That's like, you know what I mean? But then you could also say, like, if you really like something, like I like this lipstick, like this, what's it called again? I always forget the name of it. Best of Me. Like, so you tested out Best of Me, the lipstick. Did you like it? Then I say, we'll go. Yeah, of course, we'll go. I got one. So that's we'll go. But yeah, Danny, it's almost, you could also use it like forget about it. But it's more than that. Darlene says, my family's saying it. Mine too. Everybody's just saying, we'll go. It's, yeah, Luna Marinelli. The Chanel bag, like, it's going to last, the leather is going to peel off. The bag is going to last 20 minutes. We'll go. You know, like, we'll go also means like, don't I know it? You know what I mean? So we'll go also means like, don't I know it? Yeah, it's all about the context. Oh, okay, Landa. So the live-in and die-in ferret, they are also very interesting evolution of the language within the fashion bunker community. So do you remember the meme that happened 2 or 3 years ago, maybe? It was from Celebrity Big Brother India. And there was Pooja. I think it was in India. I think so. Was it Great Britain or India? Oh, well. Anyway, so Pooja was there. And Pooja had a fight with another chick in the Big Brother, in the Celebrity Big Brother house. And she kind of, I don't want to say attacked, but like she came for the other fellow co-inhabitant. And they were talking about like who cleans up the food or the floor, who's going to mop the kitchen, who's going to, you know, they were fighting, the housemates were fighting like about the chores in the house and stuff like that. And she felt like somebody stepped over the boundary with her, this other chick. And so she kind of went for her and she's like implying that she's threatening to hit her somehow. And so she's like, you want me to do this, don't you? You know, she's like, you're dying for it. You're begging for it. You know, get off my back. And I have a voice clip of that. Bubbles, can you play it? I have Pooja's voice clip saying that.
You're asking for it. You're dying for it. Get off my back. Got it?
Got it? So this thing was born several years ago. So we started using it a lot in the fashion bunker. So we were all like, you're begging for it. You're dying for it. And then at a certain point, one of our mods and dear friends, Aisha, she spelled it as ferret. She's like, I'm dying ferret. Because that's what Pooja is saying. She's like, you're dying ferret. Get off my back. So that for it turned into ferret. You're dying ferret. You're begging ferret. And because Aisha spelled it once in the chats, F-E-R-R-E-T, I loved it so much. I started saying it and spelling it that way. And then everybody started more and more.
To his family.
That's Aisha, by the way, with another one of her iconic memes. That's her voice, Aisha's voice. Shoot out to his family. And that might turn out to be our next lingo moment. But anyway, so then that you're dying ferret turned into ferret. And then the living came in, the opposite of the dying ferret. There's the living ferret. And then we started using it to express extreme emotion. Like, oh my gosh, I'm a living ferret. Meaning I am living for it. but turned into a ferret. And that's how with time it evolved into the ferrets. One is the green ferret, one is the pink ferret, which you see in the emojis. And that's how a die-in and live-in ferret was born. And still to this day we use it. Die-in ferret, live-in ferret. Exactly. Landa, yes, ferret into ferret. Finally understand. Thank you. You're welcome. We are totally a cult at this point, HA. I know, a whole different language. Oh, the Pahauka playa. Okay, the Pahauka playa is a meme from the one and only, may she rest in peace, Joan Rivers. So Joan Rivers was on a reality TV show. I don't know if it was from Big Brother or one of those reality TV shows where she was segregated in a house with other people. Could have been Celebrity Big Brother America. Can't really remember. And she was really nervous and stressed out about something. And there was these other two chicks in the living room and she went off on them. And she says to one of the girls, I know you're kind. I've been to Vegas many times. Like people like you don't even have surnames. She's like, you're a poker player. Like, you're a poker player. Like, I don't trust a word that comes out of your mouth. You know, like you Vegas trash. But Joan Rivers, being Joan Rivers with her accent and how she speaks, you know, Joe Rivers, she was like, you're a Pahauka playa. A Pahauka playa. And she extended that vocal and it turned into almost like an H. And so now we're exaggerating that here and we're not calling it a polka playa, but a Pahauka playa. And so, but you see, the poker player is relatively new in the fashion bunker. So we haven't used it long enough for it to have evolved into something new. So with the poker player, you caught it in the right moment when it's just about to become its own thing in the fashion bunker, but it's not its own thing yet. For now, it's still just a quote of Joan Rivers, but we haven't transformed it yet into something brand new. But if we keep using it, it might turn into something, it might turn into its own thing, like the live-in ferret, die-in ferret, will go. So the Pahauka playa is on its way. Maybe the playa just falls off and it just stays Pahauka. But then Pahauka, if we just keep Pahauka, it could be like Pahocahontas. I mean, we'll go. I mean, it's terrible. Pahocahontas. It's the worst thing ever. Pahocahontas. No, Melissa, Pahauka. Pahocahontas. We'll go. So, anyway, so there's that. Oh, yeah, totally dad jokes. I need a Dacob Fashion Bunker dictionary. Thank you for explaining. I love it. So fun. Yeah, polka. Yeah. So yeah, and I mean, it's normal, like when a group of friends just hang out like we do. You know, we're all like virtual friends, but we all hang out together so much. Friends, when they hang out so much, they start also developing their own language. You know what I mean? Like there's the running gag, like you say stuff that only you know. It's almost like a secret little like running gag lingo that you have amongst your friends only. And that's kind of what's happening here. And it can only really happen if you spend a lot of time together. You need to invest that time in a friendship, you know, and then you build up all of these worlds, all of these special ways of communicating. It's amazing. It's like we're seeing a whole language being born. Yeah, polka like the wugo emoji. But it needs the H. It needs to be Pahauka. Our vernacular, totally. Oh, like totally was a totally 80s thing. It's something that was very much used in the 80s. Nowadays, you only hear it when it's referenced to the 80s, but you wouldn't, normal everyday lingo. Yeah, we don't hear the totally. Like Valley Girl, totally. We don't really see that very much. Yeah, Pahoka ferret. Pahoka ferret. Pahoka. Definitely, I think Pahoka has potential. It's still going to evolve into... I feel like it's ripe with potential. Fuchsia Floyd says, so glad I came back in to hear these terms explained. You're welcome, sweetie. I know. But it's so much fun to know them because then you get it, you know? And when you finally get it, you're like, oh my gosh. As crazy as it is, it kind of makes sense. It only makes sense because you repeat it to yourself 1,000 times. But then again, if you think about it, isn't that how language works? No language makes sense when you first start learning it, does it? It starts making sense when you learn it. So if you're starting to learn a foreign language, most of the words make no sense to you. The grammar makes no sense to you. But then the more you listen to it, the more you repeat it, and the more it becomes totally logical. And that's the same thing that's happening in the fashion bunker. I mean, when we're like developing these vernaculars, it makes sense if you repeat it enough, right? Hey, Tony Diamond. Hi, Dacob. Hello, everyone. Happy to catch you still on live. Hey, sweetie darling. Didi Bean, do we have a rat emoji? IYKYK. FOMO, IYKYK. You want to... Wait, do we have a rat in the bunker? Unless you're old like me and my daily vocabulary, says Didi Bean. Wait, you use totally every day? That is funny, though. I'm kind of living for the fact that you're using totally... Or bitchin'. Bitchin' is also like... Do we use bitchin' still? ¿Dónde está la rata? ¿Quién es la rata? ¿Dónde está? Yeah, we are all pals on here. Someone asked me why my unicorn bag has FOMO with a unicorn visual. I'm like, oh, it's just an in-joke from this channel. Yeah, so the FOMO bag, fear of missing out, obviously we did not invent fear of missing out. But the concept of a unicorn bag is a relatively new concept for the luxury community, especially like right around the time, right before the pandemic began. The whole concept of unicorn bags was born, especially with Chanel, because they would be releasing these minis every season and in special colors, and some colors were harder to get than other colors. And because they're so rare to find, people started calling them unicorn bags. And the unicorn bags are connected to the fear of missing out, because you want to, you know, it's like with Pokemons, you got to catch them all. So you don't want to miss out on a certain bag color. That's a seasonal piece, comes out limited, only once, yada, yada. So they started to be called unicorn bags. And then I added the FOMO to the unicorn and created the FOMO unicorn tote in organic cotton, which was a true unicorn. Originally, when it was first launched, the unicorn tote would appear on my channel just like a chase figure. For those of you who have kids or who still collect toys, you know, sometimes a toy brand releases one toy in a special color. That's very rare, and it's randomly sent out to certain shops, and it's called a chase figure. With figures, they're not called unicorns. They're called chase figures. So me being a toy collector myself, I combined the concept of the unicorn bag with a unicorn and a chase figure concept. So the unicorn tote of the Fashion Bunker was first released as a randomly appearing unicorn during the live streams. So basically, this bag was not always available for purchase. You could only buy the bag when you hear the unicorn sound. I know, super complicated, in the Fashion Bunker. Let me see, do I still have that unicorn sound? Unicorn, unicorn, unicorn sound. Do I have the unicorn sound? Looking through all my sound clips. There it is. So when this sound played, That's when in the superdacob.com website, the unicorn tote was freed for purchase for a couple of minutes. And if you catch the sound, you can go to the website and purchase the unicorn tote. And then when it's gone, it's gone. And then it can appear again next live stream or not. So that was the concept of kind of this game that we were playing with the unicorn tote. The unicorn bag being a true unicorn, like appearing and disappearing randomly, like a chase figure. So that's the concept behind the unicorn tote. Oh, Mo, that's a good point. Yeah, that could be. That totally was replaced with like. Although like was very much used in the 80s already. Oh, yeah, Danny has one of the unicorn totes. The FOMO totes. The FOMO unicorn. Yeah. A is like, now I'm going to walk around saying Pahoka. Thanks to Dacob. Dacob with a K. Love it. You're my new addiction. Thank you. I decided my this year's birthday present, my first Speedy. Thank you for your content. I'm changed. Oh, Tsunaxi or Hunaki. I'm so thankful. Well, first of all, happy early birthday. And thank you so much for your kind words. And I'm wishing you all the fun with your Speedy. All the fun. So you should bring back limited edition pop-up merch. Yes, Steph, of course, limited edition merch is coming for Halloween. So stay tuned. Halloween season always has limited Halloween merch. We also had when Chanel No. 5 came out with their 100-year birthday, they did the whole factory, the Chanel No. 5 factory. We did a whole comedic take on the factory, and we called it the factory. And then to make fun of their price increases, that, you know, their crazy price increases, like 20 price increases in a year. The bottle, the No. 5 factory bottle, was released only during one live stream. The whole live stream was dedicated to the factory. And I actually always have the bottle. So I do have one specimen of the bottle still left, so I can show it to you. It's right here. So it was a water bottle. This is the famous, it's in my archives. So we called it the, I have to clean it up a little. It's been packed for ages. But number 2+3 FOMO China Factory. And we spelled it with a Swedish A with 2 dots. So you see what I mean? It's a white bottle. You know what I mean? We'll go. IYKYK. So it's called the number 2+3 FOMO China Factory. And in the back, you have the Super Dacob FOMO logo. And this also then became our emoji. So you have, as a member, you get access to this exclusive FOMO emoji, which is an emoji. So the emoji was posted, and then this bottle was only available during one live stream, and it kept going up in price. Isn't that interesting? So during the live stream, the bottle started. So when the live stream began, I announced the factory bottle, the factory. And I said the price, I can't remember what the initial price was. I think the initial price was $20 or $30. It's a beautiful metal bottle to keep your liquids. And stainless steel, and then printed. And then like half an hour later, the alarm started ringing in the live stream. And I was like, uh-oh. I think there's a price increase coming. And then I would announce that the price increase just hit. I'm like, I'm so sorry. There's a lot of demand for the bottle. So the bottle went up like from $30 to $50. And then like 50 minutes later, it went up to $70. And it kept growing and growing. And people kept buying. Like the FOMO was real. So it was a social experiment because the entire live stream was testing the boundaries of what does FOMO mean, the fear of missing out, in the behavioral patterns of us consumers. So throughout the live stream, we were talking about fear of missing out. This bottle was available for sale. for just one live stream. So that in itself is very FOMO inducing. And every couple of minutes, the price would go up. And the highest price it had towards the end of the live stream was $800. So it went up to $800 by the time the live stream was over. Nobody purchased it for $800, but somebody did buy it for, I think, over $200. Somebody did spend over $200 for it. Some people got it for like $20 or $30, or some people got it for $50. Depends, you know. When somebody would arrive into the live stream, I would say, well, now's your last chance to get it at $70. Next time you tune in, it's going to be $100, you know. So people were like, oh my God, let me buy it now. And then they felt so good about themselves. When the price went up, new people came into the live stream. Their first price was $100. And then the people who bought it for $70 were like, yes, I got it for less. So it was a very interesting live stream. Very, very interesting live stream. Joyful Remorse says, I almost bought it, but I missed out. FOMO is real. This was, and I never re-released it. The bottle was really only available for one live stream. So this is a very, very special piece where we were really digging and analyzing the whole FOMO, the context of FOMO, brand marketing strategies, their price increases, feeding into the FOMO. And then the unicorn FOMO bag is also part of this social analyzing the analytics of society. Wacky Cookie says, Dacob, we need to have a fashion bunker in real life meeting, field trip, or weekend or events. That would be so cool. I would love that. I would love that. I would love that. Hey, Ampersand, how's it going, sweetie? Fuchsia Floyd says, that's fascinating. It is super fascinating for me because we get all to interact with each other. You know, I'm not like alone here thinking these things up. It's like it's an interactive process. Thank you for becoming a tier 1 member, Vasquez. And so these products are always born because of the interaction that we have and the communication that we have. So this is also why the merch, every merch I make is always directly connected to our conversation that we're having. So every merch, everything I think through as merch is always connected to our communication and interaction in the Fashion Bunker. From the FOMO to the unicorn to the ferrets to the live-in ferret, die-in ferret, all the Halloween merch, the limited editions, certain holidays, like when we do the love scene for St. Valentine's, the holiday season, everything is planned out so that it actually is inspired directly by what we have here, what's going on between us. That's kind of the gist of the merch. Oh, Gloria, that'd be fabulous, darling. Let's buy an island and have a resort. Live in ferret. We'll go. Hey, SL Chan, how's it going, sweetie? Mahona says, I got a shirt. FOMO doesn't concern me. Ha, as always. Good for you. Julie says, I'm going to nod out soon. Good night, Dacob and everyone. This has been the most interesting live stream. Thank you so much, sweetie. I'm going to tune out as well. I'm wishing you all a wonderful progression of your weekend. I've already thanked the mods. Thank you, mods, again. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in and helping out and keeping the community alive and going. And I wish you all the best of weeks. And I hope to see you all this weekend. Remember, tier 1 members get access to the pre-show this weekend as well as the main show. Everybody gets access to the main show. Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Never give up on love.
Dacob, what would you do if when you okay so he said yes would go?
We'll go.